Hello and welcome to your new United Devil channel watch along for France versus Iraq from the San Diego Stadium in the US of A. How are we all doing tonight, everybody? This is the United Devil channel with me, JB. That was my terrible attempt at an accent there. And look, this is your watch along for the France versus Iraq World Cup 2026 World Cup. Lionel Messi has scored another 2 goals. He's got 5 goals at the grand old age of 38, 39. Look, the man is a living legend. The man cannot only be described as a phenom. Argentina are going good guns. Argentina are looking very good. So look, this is the watch along for France. But look, first and foremost, we are a United fan channel, and there are some interesting things to get into tonight. So please get into this community, into this amazing community, into this amazing chat, and please get in your views and opinions wherever you like on whatever you think today. So look, guys, absolute legends of this channel, welcome and congratulations. If you are new, why do I congratulate you? Well, because you've just discovered the best fan channel on this platform, hands down. So well done to you. So we are going to go through the French game. This is the French one as well. Now Natasha is in the house. Now Natasha, I've been waiting for Natasha. Natasha, I've been waiting for you, Natasha, to tell you this, Natasha. Look, I've put up a short, Natasha. Now look, every stream we go through this, right? Every stream we go through this. Natasha, categorically, what I'm going to tell you right now that I told you last night, and we were talking about this on this channel, and I've just put a short up of Fabrizio Romano about an hour and a half ago, confirming basically word for word what we said and what I said last night. And last night, what he said was this. Well, what he said today was this: that Tchouaméni to United is not done. It is not close. There is no club to club negotiations. This is not last week. This is today, about 7 o'clock today. If you go and watch it, the short is there. He's basically said word for word what I've said. This deal is nowhere near done. There are 2 stumbling blocks for the Tchouaméni deal, and the Tchouaméni deal is this: number 1, the door is closed. Number 2, the fee and the wages. And that's all I'm going to say, Natasha. I don't care what the United stand says. I don't care what Forever United TV says. I don't care what United's People TV says. I don't care what Alice Talk says. I don't care what the Stretford Paddock say. I don't care what anybody says. Fabrizio Romano tonight at 7 o'clock has said that the deal is not done. Now look, does this mean that a deal cannot be done for Tchouaméni? A deal could possibly be done. But what more do people want tonight? And fan channels, the bigger fan channels than mine tonight, need to shut the F up about Tchouaméni, because I'm sick and tired of it. I'm absolutely sick and tired of the regurgitation of this same utter crap out there tonight. Now, I've just put a short out which basically makes a mockery of what everyone's saying about the Tchouaméni deal being done. I'm tired of these absolute clickbait crap. And Fabrizio Romano about an hour ago has put these idiots to bed. Tchouaméni, as we said last night, literally word for word on this channel, it is nowhere near done. And anybody talking about it is just talking waffle out of their back end, because it is not done. It is nowhere near done. Fabrizio Romano, tier 1, that everybody loves, everybody hates, the guy that gets the stuff. I'm not his biggest fan, but when he talks, you listen because he does the bidding. There is no club to club talks. The price is an issue. The fee is an issue. And it's exactly what we said last night. So look, welcome to the channel that talks sense. Welcome to the channel that doesn't lie. Welcome to the channel that doesn't just do things for your clicks. Now look, we've got the mob in the house. We've got Sky. We've got Fresh. We've got Dino is in the house. We've got everybody in the house. The family is in the house. Everybody is there today. So look, I wanted to start off with that because Natasha did ask the question. And I know Natasha asked this a lot of the time. But if you don't believe me, and you don't believe what has been put out there tonight, if you go and check the short that I've put out there, and you go and check what we said on this channel last night, and you go and check what Fabrizio Romano has said today, literally today, it is word for word. Anyway, so two and mainly, I'm not talking about that crap tonight, because two and mainly is nowhere near. Look, he's going to be playing tonight. Now, look, can this deal be done at some point? Of course it can be. Of course it can be. Of course it can be. But as it stands, it's not going to be done. So look, guys, get in there. I want to know, Helgi is in there. Good evening, you legend. Are you doing the Norway game as well? Or is that a bit too late? I don't know. You know, I might do the Norway game. I am thinking about it. I am extremely tired today. I might do the Norway game. I haven't decided yet. It's a bit like the game the other night. Niche fan was in the house. Look, guys, go and check out. I'm going to put a link to the short in there, because look, I get called out all of the time, and I'm just getting tired of a fan base being absolutely wound up by a bunch of dossers who just got an audience, and all they do is lie. All they quite frankly do to the audience is lie. Why are other channels why are other channels saying that we're going to get? I don't know. But look, Nish, if you literally listen to the update, and I'm going to find, if you listen to the update of Romano tonight, if you listen to the update, right? The update from Fabrizio tonight, and it's not yesterday, it is literally tonight, that there is no deal done. There is no deal done at the moment. So look, it doesn't mean to say that a deal cannot be done, but look, get in there with that as well. Dino says a hat trick for Mbappe. Yeah, look, guys, give me your views. Look, do you think Mbappe? And I will come and give you the team news as well. So the team news for this one. What about Fernandes? At the moment, there is no update on Fernandes. There is a reason why there's no update tonight from me, because I think you'll see when there's no update to me, that normally means that there's something going on. So typically what happens is I'll get the dregs of whatever happens, and then when that person goes quiet, it basically means that something is and or about to drop, because there are different parts of people who are part of different stuff, which I can't say a lot more than that because I can't. But look, it could go either way. If I was a betting man, United are ahead with the club, but it really does. Bergvall. So I have seen something interesting on Bergvall today. Dortmund are in for Bergvall. So Dortmund are in for that player. So I don't even think we're going to get him, really, to be fair. So Dortmund are going to go after him. So let's go through the French team. So look, you got Mignon in goal, Koundé, Upamecano, Saliba. I always get this player's name wrong. It's not Dean, is it? What's his bloody name? The one that plays for Aston Villa. Lucas, what's his name? How do you pronounce it? I'm gonna pronounce it. I'm gonna pronounce it. How do you pronounce it? I'm gonna pronounce it. I can never pronounce his name. I'm gonna do this correctly, by the way. I'm gonna pronounce this correctly. Digne, Luca Digne, that's it. Luca Digne, that's it, Sean. Exactly, Luca Digne, that's it. That is so. Thank you, Sean. So, Lucas Digne. I love it. Lucas Digne, uh, Mignon, Saliba, Upamecano, Koundé, Kone, uh, Rabiot, Barcola, Dembele, Elise, Mbappe. Honestly, professional. It's like you'd never even know. Husseini, Iqbal, Quasem, Bayish, Al, Amari, Ishmael, Doski, Hisham, Tishin, Ali, and Basil. And Basil's in goal. Basil is. I know Basil. So yeah. So look. Those are the teams. So look, the French have gone pretty strong today. Look, their bench is absolutely um crazy. I mean, Chouameni is on the bench tonight. Thuram, Zaire Emery, Mateta's gone, Lacroix, Canate, Kante, Hernandez, both Hernandezes, Gusto, Due, Cherky. You know, look, they've got a very good team. So I'm expecting Basil 40. Oh, Basil. Jesus Christ. So yeah, look, guys, get in with your chat. Now, there are a couple of bits and pieces I do want to talk about. Probably going to have a little bit of a moan as well about Marcus Rashford and the prices that these clubs want to pay for our players is absolutely ridiculous. Lionel Messi as well. Let's talk about Lionel Messi. Let's talk about the man, the myth, the legend that is Lionel Messi. How good is Lionel Messi? You know, it's just ridiculous. I'm not look. Do you know what? He might have missed a penalty, but that's all right. Now he might have missed a penalty, but that's all right. That's all right. Only a smidge. But you know, look, Lionel Messi. He's just. Let's just talk about. Look, you know, as we are in a World Cup match, Argentina. You know, look, Messi can Messi really go and win another World Cup? You know, he could have had another hat trick. Messi could have had a second hat trick. I mean, this is a guy that apparently has gone off to America to retire. Um, you know, he's just the guy he's 38 years old. You know, look, he is a little bit younger than Cristiano as well. He's going to be yeah, so look, he is 38, he's going to be 39 years old in 2 days time. The guy is just unbelievable. Still miss, but 39 on Wednesday can still do it at the top level. Messi isn't human. Messi is Messi. You know, it can't detract away from how good Cristiano Ronaldo was. And let's not forget Cristiano is a bit older. But Lionel Messi, you know, as we spoke about on here, is that I think the difference between the two, and you guys tell me what you think the difference between the two is, because the difference for me between these two players are basically that Messi has got a God-given talent. He would be this good even if he played five-a-side in Stoke. You know, the guy is a beast. Don't get me wrong. He is still athletic. He is still trained extremely hard, and he must keep fit. But the difference is that Lionel Messi can come back and play deep. Cristiano can't. Cristiano is a player that is all or he's everything or he's not, and he can't. I don't think that he can adjust his game to levels whereby they're not going to drop so bad that he's just not going to be the player, or he's going to be a shadow of a player. Whereas a Lionel Messi, I think you could play him as attacking midfielder. I think you could play him as a centre midfielder. I think, you know, I think anywhere in those pockets of space, and you don't need to be able to sprint. Cristiano relies on his athleticism. Messi never has. Messi has always relied on the ability to find spaces. If you watch him when he plays, he walks around the pitch. He's very clever. He's very he conserves his energy and conserves his time. I just think he's brilliant. Nish says Neymar's better than CR7. I I look, I would never agree with that. Nish, I don't think. Look, I'm not going to devalue your opinion. Um, I don't agree with that. Of course, I don't agree with that one. But at the same time, I do respect your view to like whoever you like. I don't agree with that. But I think Lionel Messi is just something different, isn't he? Messi and Neymar are the best ever. Nah, not for me, Niche. But again, I do respect. I absolutely respect your views and opinions on those players. So look, guys, get into the chat if you've just discovered this channel. Well done to you. Give yourself a gold star. Give us a like. Because this is the best fan channel on this platform, hands down. We may not be the biggest, but we are the best. And look, this is France versus Iraq. Anything can happen. Look, I'm expecting France to win, and I'll go through the team again. Sorry, I'm going to destroy the team again. So Digne, Saliba, Upamecano, Koundé, Mignon in goal, Kone, Rabiot, Barcola, Dembele, Olise, and Mbappe up front. And then Iraq, we've got Hussein, Quasem, Iqbal, Bayesh, Al Amari, Ismail, Doskai, Hashem, Tassin, Ali, and Basil. They've got Basil in goal. So, I hope Basil is going to be good. Neymar isn't even the best Brazilian ever, let alone of all time, says Dino. I would agree with that. I think I think R9 for me is probably one of the R9 is probably the best Brazilian player for me. Fresh, I like Fresh. Do you know what? Philip is in the house as well. I think Fresh is right. Fresh. I like that, mate. I think Fresh is on to something here. I like that, buddy. I do. I think you're right. I think Ronaldo is probably one of the greatest goal scorers of all time. Messi is probably the greatest player. I'd agree with that. So look, I am looking forward to this game. I want to see if France can rise to the task. Lionel Messi can. So very, very impressed with them. Look, Dembele, Mbappe, Chu, and Maney as we're looking at them. And look, I just want to say this again at the top of the show is this. Fabrizio Romano, about 7 o'clock tonight, dropped. He's basically dropped that United and Chu and Maney are not close. There are no club-to-club agreements. And one of the interesting things that Fabrizio Romano said about the deal is that United have to get realistic. Is that we have to be realistic on these deals. Now, people are going to jump all over whatever they want to. You can take Romano's update and you can read between the lines. I've seen some horrific takes over the last couple of days, but there is no doubt that Fabrizio Romano, again, getting into the chat, I will put my short in there again, and basically Fabrizio Romano has basically confirmed what we said last night, literally word for word what we said last night on this channel. Fabrizio Romano has come out and basically backed. Look, me and Fabrizio Romano are like that. We're mates. Like, Fabrizio Romano, I've got to say this, is my source. He is the guy that's given me all of the information. No, he's not really. But look, it's really interesting that when you take a logical approach to things, that what then happens is that then tends to be the source of truth. So look, to Amani, for those of you who are interested into Amani, at the moment the deal isn't even close. It's not even a deal. It's not even a deal. But guys, get in there with your chat. So we've got Dino saying, "Come on, Iraq." Laugh my head if Iraq score. We never know. JB and Romano are pen pals. We are 3 ore di two remaining. Yeah, awful. But yeah, look, guys, get into this. Like Mbappe looks, it looks amazing. The Sky says we'll love letter pals. Well, has been said. I've got to say the Iraq uh, captain looks like my chiropractor. Oh, don't start all that nonsense. Oh, don't start all that nonsense. Bloody hell. I'm start all that crap. Um, honestly, I don't know what goes on in this chat sometimes. You absolute what. So look, France. Tell me your favorite French players of all time. I want to know what's your favorite French player of all time. If you've got a good French player. Oi Oi Legend says Jordan the Magpie. Jordan the Magpie is an absolute legend of this channel, and I hope you're doing extremely well, my friend. Jordan is an absolute ledge. Just trying to get comfortable. I do need to spin this camera around a bit, but Jordan is in the house. Absolutely. Oh, look at that! Look at that! My top button's undone. My top button is undone. Need to do the top one up. Otherwise, people are going to be talking about me. That one done. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's much better. Much better. All right. Ooh, Spurs are still trying to sign Tonali, but still no news on Hall. Edward says hi, hello, Edward. Look, Spurs. Well, so this was a look, guys. I need you to tell me this, right? So there was a report saying that Marcus Rashford. So Spurs want to sign a Marcus Rashford, right? But then, and this is a story, by the way. Philip says Zidane and Cantona for me. Amazing stuff. I'll give you a top button up. JB means business. Oh, I do. I mean. There you go. I mean, absolute business tonight. A really funny story that I heard today was on Spurs. Spurs apparently want Marcus Rashford, right? But Spurs are not ready to or prepared to meet the release clause of 40 million quid. Are you mental? Like, pee off. Like, fingers up to you, Spurs. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on at Spurs. I don't know what Spurs are drinking. Like, so number one, Spurs are messing up this Matthias Fernandez deal. By the way, is the game beginning now? Yes, it is. The game is on its way. Look, Spurs want Marcus Rashford, right? And the price, their clause in the contract for certain teams is other than Liverpool, I think it is 40 million pounds, right? And Spurs have said we want Marcus Rashford, but we're not going to pay you the 40 million pounds. Then go away. Why are we even having this conversation? Go away. Number one, you're messing up Matthias Fernandez so you can pee off, right? You can bugger off. And number two, Rashford is worth 40 million. This is the bit, and can somebody educate me here? Because I don't know. Why is our players are worth 50p and a relegated twice player is going for 85? Alanga went for what, 50 to 60 million pounds. Marcus Rashford, whether you like him or not, whether he's going to come and play back for us, he's gone to Barcelona, he's won a league, he's had a really good season, he's gone to the World Cup, he's already scored at a World Cup, and he's only worth 40 million. Are you joking me? And Spurs do not want to pay 40 million quid. Bugger off, Spurs. I don't know. I don't know who they think is like. I don't know who is in charge of Spurs. I don't know. I have zero idea. If Spurs want to come and have a Marcus Rashford for the inconvenience that you are causing right now, to you he's 80 million. You pay us 80 million so we can use that money and go and get Fernandez. Because Spurs are taking the absolute P. Absolute P. Rashford deserves to go to a better club than Tottenham. I'd happily take him at the Geordie. I look. I think he would be best. He would be better to go there. But for me, it is the fact now that Spurs that Spurs don't want to pay £40 million. Pay off. My brain can't get around the fact that all these players are worth all of this money, right? And nobody wants to pay 50p for Rashford. Like, what is going on? I don't get it. Is it a conspiracy? So look, Spurs can do one. Spurs can just go and pee off. The legendary JB Rashford rant. The legends are true. Tell ya, tell ya, tell ya. Spurs are just being Spursiers, or Spurs are just being. I'm trying not to swear anymore. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying not to use profanities. I'm trying to be good. I've been told off on the weekend for using too many profanities. And I'm not saying not I swear at the kids. I'm just saying, that apparently I use too many profanities. So I'm gonna use different words. So look, France. Parlez-vous en français? So France, we've got as a dig. I can't even pronounce his name. I'm not even gonna keep pronounce it right. Dean. Okay. Luca Digna. That's it. Luca Digna, Saliba, Mignon, Upamecano, Koundé, Kone, Rabiot, Barcola, Dembele, Elise, and Mbappe. Husseini, Kezem, Iqbal, Bayesh, Amari, Ismail, Dotsky, Hashim, Tashin, Ali, and Basil. Basil's in goal. Basil is in goal. Basil 40 is in goal for Iraq. Dean, I can't. It just doesn't roll off the tongue. Dingy. It just, I don't know what it is. Dinya. Thanks, guys. I know it is literally like dealing with a child. It literally is like dealing with a child. Dinya. Say it as Digny. Digny. Say it as no. I'm gonna say Dinya. Could be worse though. Could be Basil. No, look, I've got no problem with the chew and mayonnaise, but I've got a problem with the dingy. It's ridiculous. So look, guys, get in there. This is a United fan channel. Look, we don't mind whoever comes into the chat as long as we are respectful at all times to everybody in this community. And if you have discovered this community, do not forget to press the like button, and congratulations to you. Give yourself a pat on the back for discovering this channel. So look, Basil, we got Basil in goal tonight. I'm hoping that Basil can do some good stuff tonight. So look, Mbappe, Digne, Saliba, Upamecano, Koundé, Mignon. I just had it. Rabiot, Kone, Elise, Dembele, Barcola, Mbappe. All of it. All of them. So, favourite players. I wonder, Jordan says, I wonder if Basil's first name is Brush. Or I wonder if his second name is 40. Basil? So, let's see what we got going on here. So look, I want to know about the news, anything that you've heard. The dictator will get 3, says Niche. The dictator. Sky's got spade and bucket on her knees. Fair enough. All right, here we go. Mbappe needs to score goals. So does that mean that Lionel Messi is now the all-time goal scorer? 6 foot deep knees. Jesus. Jeb says, interested to see how Iqbal gets on. Not sure if you guys remember, but he was the first British Asian to sign a pro contract at United. Shame it didn't work out. This was under Erik ten Hag. Yes. Can you put the mic nearer, please? Yes, I can. Here we go. I'll even turn it up. Basil's in goal, by the way. Basil is in goal. Right. How is my... Here we go. Hopefully that works better. I don't want to get too close. Otherwise, I'll be kissing you. Here we go. Other than holding the mic I'm gonna be holding the mic. Bradley Barcola, Mbappe to Dembele. Great pass, halftime pass. We're done by Hashim. Oof, Mbappe. I look like Tom Jones. You look like Tom Jones now. Thank you. It's not unusual to have fun at any time. There you go. There you go. There you go. Look, that was my best. That was my best Tom Jones. You know, what can I say? It's look. It's I know. I look as we know on this channel. I can do impressions. You know, just the whole lot. So you know, But Money says, let's be honest, with England, it's never coming home. Cape Verde is more champions. So who is? Let's make this topical. Let's make it topical. Dina says, smashed it. I know, I know, I know, mate. I know. It's just, I know, buddy. It's just people just can't believe the talent. They can't. They can't believe that. See you later, buddy. It's just how he said it. Luca Dina. See? There you go. So look, let's do some football stuff now. So look, this is back with Iraq. I don't even know the names. Who was that? So look, favorite French players. Favorite French players for me. Right, is Sky off? If Sky's off, and I will see you later. I always say Lucas Digne. I always say Lewis Digne. And that lad is from Lewis Digne from Dudley. Now that's Birmingham, innit? Right, mate. No, I don't know. Dudley. That's right, isn't it, mate? I come from Dudley. Digne with the big knee. Exactly. That's nice by Iraq. Okay, so Sky's not going anywhere. That's always good. That's great tackle. Upper Meccano. Oh. Digne, great, mate, isn't it? Digne with a Digne. Prime Henry had to be out there. So look, Jabs, who do I like? My favorite French players of all time. Eric Cantona obviously has to be there. Eric Cantona. Peaky fucking blinders, mate. Alright, mate. Alright, brother. Alright, my brother. I know, ridiculous. I think Ribéry was a very underrated player. So my favorite French players of all time are Cantona. Obviously has to be number one. I do like Cantona. Thierry Henry. I quite like Emmanuel Petit. Anelka was quite good as well. Lilian Thuram. Lisa Razou as well. He was always a good one. But it is nice to see Iqbal in there as well, by the way. Iqbal, Zidane Iqbal, I believe his name is. So that's nice. Oh, that's a poor touch by Dembele. Poor touch by Dembele. So this is now back with Iraq. I do wish I had their names. No, this is now back with Basil. Well, what's Basil gonna do? That's great by Basil. Lovely kick by Basil. That's well defended and out. There he is. Deschamps. Could Deschamps look any more French if he tried? Deschamps looks extremely. Deschamps looks extremely French, like super French. Let me know in the chat, Ribery or Pires, says Dino. Ooh. Obertan, Obertan has to be up there too. Yeah, he does. He does. He has to be up there in someone else's team. Ribery or Pires? Ooh. I think Ribery, yellow card for Iqbal, I think. Oh, Dino, that's a great question. I would probably go on the balance. I would probably say Ribery, only on the basis that I prefer that type of winger. Perez wasn't like, that super fast, super tricky winger. He was a bit like, don't get me wrong, though, he was a great player. Could cross a ball, very very skillful up and down that wing all day long. But Ribery for me was just, I don't know. I just think he was just. I just think he was an all-round better winger. Ribery for me is that sort of winger that I like. He's a proper winger for me. But Pires, I mean, what a fantastic player though. Absolute on his day, just amazing player. Mbappe's gone into the box. There's a corner. Mbappe is obviously going for the old. He's trying to score some more goals. The dictator wants his goals. There he is. All right. Apparently there's a VAR check going on. So look, Dembele with the corner. It's gone over there. So what does everybody think about the developments on the stadium? Look, get in there with your questions as well tonight. So look, United have the funding for a stadium. Well, United haven't got the funding for the stadium. United have secured the land for the stadium. They don't need to get the freight line. They have circumvented the freight line, and now they've managed to go and get the land that they need. So they've secured the land that they need for the rebuild. So the rebuild, the regeneration can now go ahead. Absolutely, absolutely crazy. This is Kone. I like Kone. Kone's the Roma player, isn't he? That's a nice tackle there by Iraq. Great player by Iraq. This is an opportunity. There's Iqbal. Poor ball. Poor ball. Straight to Dinya. I've never understood people that can't say his name. I've never understood that. Never. It's a really easy name to say. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. France nil, Iraq nil. 10 minutes gone. 10 minutes on the clock. This is with France. Iraq have come here to play. Oh. God. This is now back with France. That's nice, but Dembele. Lucadinha, what the F? Which way is correct? Lucadinha. Lucas Digne. I know you guys struggle with his name, so look, I'm just trying to help you guys. I know you struggle with his name. It is ridiculous. JB, many ways to say Lucadinha. Exactly, Dino. Everyone is right. Um, everyone is right. This I just know that it's back with Basil. That's a great kick by Basil. Look at Dinya. Menyong has a great kick. Great kick by Menyong. I can say that one. 0-0. About 11, 12 minutes gone. 0-0 at the moment. Araka just slowing this game down. Frustrating France. Dinia is better. No, it is. I like Dinia. Look, someone's just called him Luca Dean now. Luca Dean. I've only just learned his real name. That someone's just called him Luca Dean. His name's not Luca Dean. I can't be dealing with it. Someone's just called him Luca Dean. Jeez, he gave it a good rub. He sure did. He sure did. He sure did. It's the ball inside to Saliba, apparently. Come on, France. Come on. Come on. Let's see some of that magic. So this is out on the side now with Dembele. Dembele's going to look to do something. He's going to run inside with those skills. That's nice. Dembele. Oof. What are you doing? Oof. What's the breaking news? So look, I'll give you the latest news. So what is the latest news? So at the moment, Fabrizio Romano, there are two big updates today, by the way. So Fabrizio Romano has confirmed this evening, about 7 o'clock this evening, that Tchouaméni deal to United is not on. There's a goal. I will come back onto that as well. So there is a goal. Mbappe has his goal. Yeah, buddy. Mbappe's got his goal. I promise you, I will come back onto the news as well. Mbappe has got his goal. The dictator has his goal. He has scored the goal. Dictator, yeah, buddy. So he's got his goal. The dictator has his goal. Everyone's happy. Fantastic times. Great goal. Great goal. Great goal. So look, what is the United news? So the United news is this. So Fabrizio Romano today updated. Now we need to prefix this with that. Look, a lot of channels, a lot of the media, a lot of X, last couple of days have been reporting that Tchouaméni to United is a done deal. It's basically going to be done. It's just a matter of time. The deal is done. He wants to come to the club. Now, last night we did a show talking about this, how Tchouaméni is not a done deal for many reasons. And the main reasons are, number one, he's at a World Cup. Number two, Madrid at the moment, the door is closed. They're saying the door is closed. The price, and the wage. And now today, Fabrizio Romano has confirmed today that Tchouaméni is not done. So any channel that you're seeing today, any news that you're seeing that this is a done deal, the deal is done, the deal is on, at the moment there is no deal on, there is no deal done. Fabrizio Romano has confirmed that today, and Fabrizio Romano has gone further on to also additionally say that it's going to be difficult for United to do the deal because we've got to get realistic around the price. The second part is basically there's a stadium update that United have now secured the land that they need to build the stadium. So very closely, welcome to you, will be coming a new 100,000 seater stadium. So get in with your comments on anything that you've heard or seen today. I'll go back through the chats in a second. But look, get on anything that you've heard today. Sky says 2 more, please, Killian. That would do nicely. Nicely. Michelangelo can have a slice of pizza now. Messi broke the record. At the moment, I hope you're well. Yes, Chris MC, I am well, and congratulations to Lionel Messi as well, by the way. AS says it's just Iran. What do you expect? Iran to win 2-0, says AS. So look, a big congratulations. Chris says West Ham are holding firm. So as well, actually, another update as well for you today, that Fabrizio Romano did another update today as well, is this on Matheus Fernandes, was that West Ham won £85 million. Now, look, why is that significant? Why is that slightly different? Now, the reason it's different is because before, when we were talking about 85, it was just they're going to start at 85, we're going to start at 60, and we'll meet in the middle, 75. George Mendes, the agent, has got the bidding war. West Ham's starting price is £85 million. That is the starting price. And this is Iraq with the ball, not a chance. So as of right now, because Mendes has got his bidding war, the second part to this is really, really key as well. So West Ham have to basically, because of the way that it works and because of PSR and because of that aspect of it, they basically, if they went down, they would owe a load of money and have no way to be able to pay it back based on the championship rules. Now, what happens is West Ham are allowed to clear that debt via a release of shares. Now, West Ham's co-owner is a billionaire, and basically what he's done is he's cleared the debt. He's basically gone and cleared the debt. So one of the things to note is that West Ham needed to basically do something with the debt via player sales or something before the 1st of next month. What has now happened is that they now do not have that concern, because basically they've released a bunch of shares and the owner can now, and basically that debt has been cut, or that debt has gone. So what that means is that West Ham are not forced to sell the player. They could hold on to the valuation of £85 million. And this is what Fabrizio Romano has broke today, is that West Ham will want 85. He's saying it should be £100 million, but it's £85 million because Spurs are there. Spurs are pushing this player. Spurs know the price. Spurs are pushing this player hard. They've agreed with the player. United are further ahead, but it's whether or not now United are going to push hard on this deal. And Fabrizio's update today is, even though United know the price, we are still working hard on this deal. So look, somebody is going to get this deal done. It is a choice between Spurs and between Spurs and United. Now, one of the things I will say is, look, is my source has been very, 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 very good on this. We've given you updates, and he's been absolutely fantastic. The concerning thing for me tonight, I wanted to say this. The concerning thing for me tonight is I've reached out tonight and I've not heard anything back yet tonight. I've not heard anything back on the deal tonight. Could be for a number of reasons. One of the reasons being is that if this deal gets done, and let's just say that I was to tell you that Spurs are going to win the deal and United will look to back out, or United will win the deal and Spurs to back out, I think I know the reason why. So the fact that it's gone quiet is more concerning to me, on the basis that something could be happening, and I don't know. Your mate was also right about Fernandes in Tottenham. Look, my source has been absolutely immense on most of this stuff, by the way. He's been brilliant on Fernandes, Semenyo, on the sale as well. Look, we mentioned yesterday or the day before. We basically said, look, watch out because something's going to happen in regards to the sale. And really quickly, quicker than I anticipated, it got announced today that we've bought the land. So look, my source has been very, very, very good, by the way. But look, and that is what we do on this channel. We absolutely will give you the truth. ESPN are reporting that United and Liverpool are in for Nemcha from Dortmund. Any news, JB? I've not had any updates on that just yet because United only do one deal at a time. The only couple of things that I know on that, and this is more so being confirmed by Fabrizio Romano, is that Real Madrid are in for Nemcha. Now, Nemcha's price has been quoted in and around 52 million pounds. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. He's got a contract till 2030. I don't know if that's a buyout clause in his contract, but I have heard that United are looking at Nemcha. But again, Dino, at the moment, I'd file it under we're being linked to anybody. I would say Nemcha at the moment has got Vivell written all over it, but I've not been it's not been mentioned to me just yet. But doesn't mean to say that we can't pivot towards that player. But I think the Nemcha stuff is really lazy. Yeah, I mean, I look, I like Nemcha. Kukurea. Any more news on any news on Tonali? I have to say we don't. We chuck a cheeky bid in for Kukurea. He's not a bad player. Kukurea, that would be difficult. He's gone to Real Madrid. Kukurea is a Real Madrid player, so it'd be really difficult because he's now plays for Real Madrid. So yeah, sadly, the Kukurea deal stuff is that's gone and done and dusted. He got heart with the right team. Just my thoughts. Yeah. But Kukurea is gone though. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. I had to say it twice. OS. Yes. He's gone. He has gone. But it doesn't matter because we can't sign him because he's already gone to Real Madrid. So look, the names that I'm hearing at the moment, there is one name that will not go away that I am hearing a lot about is Stiller. Stiller is a name that I'm hearing quite a lot about. The other one I'm hearing a lot about is Baleba. Baleba. The one the names for the midfield that I'm hearing are Sander Berge, Baleba. Nemcha's not really one that I'm hearing. Stiller is one of those names that will not go away. Stiller is one of those names that is not going to go away. In terms of striker wise, is look, the thing as well, like, when we're talking about doing these deals and we talk about Tuamini, and everybody says, could you not be interested in Buadi? Look, we are interested in him. We are. The problem is, and I'll give and look, I think you make a really good point there. Who would you prefer if we had a choice? So if I had a choice, Chris, I would go for Tuamini. I would go for him. Now, is there still an opportunity towards the back end of the window? Potentially, yes, but at the moment, no. Could we go and do the deal? The problem is gonna be the price. So for me and Chris, tell me, Chris, who you think. But for me, Tuamini would be the one for me. Now, Buadi, forget about it. Buwadi for me, the reason why we've got to forget about the deal is because PSG are involved, Real Madrid are involved, and there is just zero way. What about Batura, Croatian may have spelled. No, I like him. I like him. I do. I like that player. But again, look, the problem is, are we that clever? Are we that smart? Because we all know once we go for a player, the whole world and his wife knows. But can he be signed? And Chris, that is the question. Whilst everybody else, and I've seen some channels tonight talking about it. Mainly at the moment is not close, and this has been reported by Fabrizio himself as well. So, Buwadi for me, look, no, and I'll tell you for why. So, Buwadi for me is a good example of why we should be in for that player and why we won't be in for the player. And the reason is because of this. We will tell you and everybody we only go for players who want us. And the reason why we go for badge kissers, the reason why we go for butt kissers, the reason why we go for players who only want to come to this club is because guess why? We can't negotiate. You tell me a player that we've been in a straight battle with and a fight and got the player of all the players that we've bought in the last 2 years. You tell me there is one player that we've won a fight for. One player, Shesko. Of all the players that we've bought, how many of them? How many of them have we actually won the battle for? Xerxes, we were in a little bit of a battle for AC Milan, but we decided to just pay the agent's fee, so no. Ugarte, nobody came in for Ugarte. Anthony, Ajax were just having a laugh. Mason Mount, nobody was going to go near that player at all. Larmans, great signing, and I'm not saying these players are bad, by the way. I'm just talking about how we signed the players. Larmans, fantastic player. Nobody else was there for him. Cunha, we played the release clause. No, nobody else was really going to come into him, and he's a United fan. In Bumo, maybe you could argue slightly different, but again, a United fan. Nobody else was going to pay the money. Shesko is probably the only one that we've actually battled with, but so the reason why we're not going to go out and go and get these good players is because unless they say they want to come to us, we won't go into battle because we're not very good. Dino says our transfer policy is Sir Jim playing with his Subutio set whilst looking through his sticker book. I'd probably say Dino, he's probably more so not going through his sticker book. I reckon he's drinking his champers around. I reckon he's sat around and he's got a pole in the middle of his table for some reason. I'm not sure why. I can just imagine Sir Jim has got a special round seating area, and he's got like a fireman's pole that I'm sure he jumps up and down to get up and down the ceiling. Because he's getting older now, isn't he? And I bet he's got loads of champagne around the table. So I think that's probably more of his hobby. I think he likes to sit around a round table and just talk and just talk and just talk. I wonder if Shesko is going to get a bit of a backup. Should be getting players to play for places instead of how has it been and players expecting to play. Agreed. That we've got to get back up for Shesko. We've got to get back up for Shesko because we're playing in the Champions League. If Shesko gets injured, who's going to play up front? Cunha, Mbumo, crazy. Now Manu Kone is a name that has been linked to us. Now I'm going to say to you, Manu Kone, keep an eye on a Manu Kone. I would put him as one of those names that I think could come to the club. I would say Manu Kone is one of those players that I would have in the back of your mind, because I think that there's a deal to be done for Manu Kone. Dino says champers, 100%, smoking jacket and a pipe. Well, that's just me. That's just me, but no. Smoking jacket and a pipe for good old Sir Jim. There's a corner. All right. Got him. He's done well there. He's done well. He's done well. Kone has done well there. Kunde with a throw on this side. I think I'm a little bit behind. Mbappe with a goal in 14 minutes. I'll tell you what, Mbappe desperately wants a goal. Desperately wants a goal. Think they'll panic free transfers recruitment if they don't make some moves soon with Jim's expenses for his pole in his champers. And look, this is where the loan's gone. You know, this is why they've increased the loan. Someone's got to pay for the champers. JB, new striker to start or back up to Shesko. I think we need a striker who is experienced, but at a push can push Shesko. I want that Ivan Toney type of player. Because you want somebody who's going to push Shesko, right? There's no point in bringing in, I don't know, Radamel Falcao again. There's no point bringing in that sort of player. I want to bring in a player. The perfect player for me would be somebody like Mateta, because I think Mateta is good enough to hold down a place, but I think Shesko is the better striker. But I think Mateta, with his experience, with his physicality, will be able and can score as well. I think Watkins as well. Actually, I think that type of player would be a very good foil for him. Can still score goals in the Premier League. Experienced player as well. So I think somebody like a Mateta, somebody like a as I just said there, Ollie Watkins, Danny Welbeck. I mean, Danny Welbeck, yeah, he's going to be 35, 30, 36 years old. I mean, old. Mike Mickey says that if PSG does get Buardi, will they have to move someone on? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I think they'll be okay. Mickey says Harry Kane has a release clause of 55 million, but Mateta is a good shout. Only 1 year on his contract. I love Harry Kane. I would love Harry Kane. I think he'd be absolutely brilliant. Undav is a good shout. Now, I like him. I do like him. I can't remember who he plays for in the German league, but he is off the back of a good German Bundesliga campaign. The problem for me is now Undav will be about 50 to 60 million quid. I'd probably pass on him, only because he reminds me of that World Cup player that you buy and it's going to end up being rubbish. But I might be wrong. But yeah, that German striker, I like him. He scored a lot of goals this season as well. Stuttgart, yeah. So he's I like him. If the price was right, if the price was in and around 50 million, I think that would be a very good punt. But are there any real German strikers that have really set the Premier League on fire? But look, Kane for me would probably be the guy. Mateta as well. I like Mateta. I think Mateta, 1 year left on his deal. if we don't look to do a deal in the summer, I think we should definitely try and get a pre-agreement deal or get him in the winter window. Mateta, I like Mateta. I think he would be a Fergie signing. I think he would be that excellent, just a good fashion striker that can score goals. So Mateta for me, I do really like him. So France, it's back with France. Upamecano, Koundé, Iraq are holding their own as well. By the way, they've not been awful. Aston Bele again, that's nice. Sadinho's on the ball. Bacola, that's nice by Mbappe, looking to force the play. Anna says hi, hello Anna. But look, let's. I can't believe I've not really spoken about this. So look, Lionel Messi, becoming the greatest World Cup goal scorer of all time. Amazing! How fantastic! Look. These legendary players, they don't happen that often. And the fact that Lionel Messi is now the leading World Cup scorer of all time, Switch is in the house, legendary. The fact that Lionel Messi is now the all-time leading scorer is absolutely just ridiculous. I just the guy's unbelievable. So massive congratulations to Messi. How long will it last for? Can Mbappe do? Can Mbappe match that? Let's see. How about Lewandowski? Lewandowski for me, no. As I said before, look, if he's not Zlatan at 34 years old, he's not Zlatan at 35 years old, right? Lewandowski, he's still an athlete, he's still a fantastic player, but he's not the same as Lewandowski at 34 years old. Look, Lewandowski, 40 years old, coming into the Premier League for the very first time at 40 years old. I don't know another 40-year-old player that has come into the Premier League and gone on to do well at 40 years old. So look, I like that style though. I like that Lewandowski thought, but not for me. I think he's a touch too old. Fair dues to Iraq holding France. Just got one goal. Could be a retirement. I prefer closer, and he's going to be free. Well, Chris, the interesting thing is going to be this, right? A free transfer is never really a free transfer. Not really. Now, Lewandowski is going to want a signing on fee, right? Lewandowski is going to want at least £10 million to sign on, right? He's then going to want, I think he's going to want 300k a week, 225k a week. He's going to want a signing on fee. He's going to want a bonus as well. So let's just say his signing on fee is 10. He's going to want a bonus of say 5. His agent, you're going to have to pay his agent's fees of maybe between 3 and 5. That's 20-ish there. He's probably going to want £1 million a month. So look, it's going to be ridiculous. But no, look, Chris, I get it, mate. I'm not saying that you're wrong. It's still free. But I just think for 250k a week, is Lewandowski at 40 on 250k a week? Is he going to adapt to the Premier League? If he was, let's just say he was 36, 37, then I would probably say give it a go. Terrible. I just think that Lewandowski at 40 years old, I just think would just be a waste of money. I do. But look, Chris, I could be completely wrong, but I just think that Lewandowski in the Premier League. Look, Lewandowski can work in the. I think he could work in the Saudi league. I think he'd work extremely well in the US league as well. How are you if you're happy? What is the reason was trying to rhyme? How are you if you're happy? What is the reason was trying to rhyme? Okay. What about Vlahovic? Now, Vlahovic for me is an absolute massive no. And the reason why Vlahovic for me is a no is because Benja is in the house. The fake American Benja is in the house. The fake American Gunner Benja is in the house. The fake American French Gunnar is in the house. No, legend Benja is a legend. Vlahovic for me. Look, I would stay the hell away from Vlahovic. He's on. He will want about 300k a week to. He won 300k a week to sign. Vlahovic is a big fat no for me. Not for me. I don't think he'd be great. Not for me. Great tackle, by the way. Great tackle. Great tackle. Spurs are offering Bergvall in a trade for Tonali. Interesting niche. Interesting. I'm gonna tell you now that Newcastle are gonna tell them to go away. The thing is, though, niche with swap deals, their their value is zero. So the reason why teams don't do swap deals anymore is because the value is zero. So there is no way that they will swap. There is no way that they will swap or entertain Bergvall as part of the deal. Vlahovic, not for me, buddy. I mean, Vlahovic has had an awful season. He's had an absolutely terrible season in Serie A. So nah. But again, niche fan, you could be right as always, my friend. We were born in rain, Chris says Benja. It's not rain, it's God. Benja Benja says it's not rain, it is God that is gracing the French with rain. I like that, Benja. I like that, mate. That's actually very nice. So God is gracing the French because it's raining. I like that. I like that, Benja. We're used to it. Just notice the change in the weather, says Chris. It's a champagne shower. Remind me of last summer when we had 4 days of it, says Chris. It's being reported on barcode channels. Tell you what, Iraq are doing all right, you know. Iraq are doing okay. Iraq aren't bad, you know. Iraq aren't terrible. Iraq aren't bad. Iraq aren't bad. What's the barcode thing mean? I don't know. It's being reported on barcode channels. I don't know what it means. I don't know, Chris, either. Barcode channels, yeah. Niche, you're gonna have to educate us, mate. I get ya. I get ya. I get ya. I get ya. The barcode channels. I get ya. The black and white stripes. Clever. Clever. Clever niche fan. Clever. Clever niche. Clever. Clever. Yeah, clever. I get that. If they get Tonali and Fernandez, then we're effed, says Niche. Zebra TV says Switch. The thing though, the thing is, the thing for me is this, is that trade deals are worth zero for accounting purposes. Um, they could do something like, I don't know. Tonali goes to Spurs for 100, and then Bergvall goes to Newcastle for like 50 million. Like they won't trade. Like they won't do a player swap because they just won't do it because a player trade on the books is a zero value. So they won't do a player trade. What they'll do is they'll do Tonali for like 95 and then Bergvall for 50 million. 3 minutes left. But oh no, you didn't just say Basuma, did you? Oh no. Oh dear. Look at that. We don't want to. Yep. Um, saying that you don't want to see trades much these days. Fergie, you used to love a trade. Yeah, I mean, look, the reason why look, the reason why you don't see a trade anymore is for accounting. So look, let's just say you had, I don't know, Rashford for 40 is worth 40 million, and then you trade him with a player for 60 million, right? It's just a bit complicated. It just means that, I mean, I can do a show on trades, but the problem with trading players is that the accounting works slightly different. Now, the reason why I mention the accounting again is basically because it's all about the accounting. It literally, in terms of the football club, it's all about the asset and clubs. Uh, oh, there's a weather warning. When do I stream? It's not a thing now. It's about the money now. Exactly. How do we feel about Agume and Stiller? When do you do streams? Look, the streams are a little bit up and down at the moment because of the World Cup. Um, but I tend to do one of a morning about 11 o'clock, and then I'll do an evening one as well. So I tend to go live between about 11 and 12, and then I'll do one about 9:30 at night as well. So, and then I'll go in between. So because of the World Cup, because of the nature of the transfer window, I kind of tend to I tend to basically stream as and when. How do we feel about Agume and Stiller? I would prefer Stiller over Agume. I like Stiller a lot. I really do. I think he's fantastic. Met Office have asked whether not to do that again, or it will be in trouble. Leewood says that no, it's a wild card. I know it's a wild card, but how come I'd look at Manukone or Stiller? Now, Leewood, legend of the channel, my friend. Now, the funny thing is, Lee, um, at the top. at the top of the show, we did mention that. So somebody asked me about who are the players that I would watch. I would watch Manu Kone. That is who I would watch. So we did talk about this about halfway through the first half. I know this club likes Manu Kone. Roma would be willing to do a deal. Now I know Inter are interested in Manu Kone as well. So Manu Kone, we like the player. Good night, Sky. See you soon. We like Manu Kone. We really do like the player, and we've been tracking Manu Kone for quite some time now. So I would say Manu Kone, keep Manu Kone as one of those names in your mind. I think Kone could be one of those deals that we could be look to doing that sort of deal. Oh, where? Oh God, I've got Keir Starmer. I've got Keir Starmer. Kone has a release clause of 45 in his contract, apparently. Well, I know, Lee, for a fact that we like Manu Kone. Manu Kone is on the list of players. I also know that Inter Milan are seriously chasing Manu Kone as well. So it depends on who gets there first. But I know United, he's definitely on their list, and I know Manu Kone is liked by Inter as well. So yeah, I like him. I think he's a good player as well. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. JB, who was your celebrity? Oh, okay. Who is my celebrity crush? Easy. Um, it was Denise Richards from Starship Troopers and Wild Things. So if you've ever seen Wild Things and Starship Troopers, Denise Richards, those two, well, that she was my crush. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She was just, yeah, she was my crush. United should be all over it. Dame Judy Dench. United should be all over it, as to be honest, fingers crossed. Yes. Um, Dame Judy Dench. What is Wild Things? Well, niche fan. The fact that you've asked me what Wild Things is tells me that you've never watched Wild Things. Go and check it out. Go and check it out, mate. Go and check it out. So Demi Moore in Ghost. What happened? What happened to her face is that she basically like had a facelift. And also she's older now. You know what tends to happen to our faces as we get older is you get lines, wrinkles, and she's obviously had a bit of a botch job. So it's sad. It's sad because she in Starship Troopers was just unreal. What's it about? I can't really describe what Wild Things is about. Um, let me tell you what it's about. Let me get the synopsis out. It is okay. So it is the plot is it's set in an upscale Miami suburb of Blue Bay. There is a handsome school teacher called Sam, and basically, it's basically about that, and it's got lots of racy scenes in it. So it's got a load of scenes in it It's like uh, like a crime thing, but yeah. I, I'm not describing it very well. I'm not. There's a reason why I can't describe it, because you're only going to know when you see it. So what I suggest you do, Niche, is just go watch it. Just watch it, to be fair. Facelift and face off. Aging fair enough, but my her plastic surgeon needs to be sued. Looks like she was on Bow Selector with Dolly Parton. Oh, Bow Selector. Oh, I love that program. Proper bowl. I mean, I'm showing my age there. Craig David. Bowl Selector. Ah, that was brilliant. I love that program. I love that program. Does anybody remember the Far Show? As we're talking about comedy stuff, does anybody remember the Far Show? I used to love the Far Show. Far Show was immense. Nice. Ah, see. Oh, is it? Is are you saying is? Are you saying that it's a niche show, or are you saying it's a nice show? JB Red, Cormac McCarthy's Blood. I don't even know what that is. Bow Selector. BBC Two. Oh, yeah, Andrew, exactly. The Far Show was absolutely brilliant. I loved the Far Show. A Friday night. Oh, suits you, sir. Oh, says Chris. Oh, suits you, sir. Oh, France. Oh, Iraq. Oh, lovely, sir. Mbappe, oh, with a ball inside the box, scores a goal, sir. Oh, Mbappe, suits you, sir. Oh, Ted. Oh, I love Ted. Oh, suits you, sir. Oh, that was a great show. The Far Show. Loved it. Brilliant. What else did I used to watch? Did anybody used to watch Red Dwarf? Red Dwarf was an absolute quality show as well. When was Dolly Parton and Bo Selector? I don't think she was she? Also, Martin's an amazing film. Shooting Stars. Oh, Ryan is brilliant. I mean, that is the dove from above. Ooh, 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 brilliant. And what was the thing they said? Aranu, Uvavu. Our bottom, the Far Show or bottom. I love the TV show Bottom, because obviously if I just say I love it, then they think it's all over. That was good as well. Yeah, I used to love that. Far Show, Bottom. They think it's all over. I mean, look, we don't get the shows anymore, do we? We don't get those shows anymore. Like, you had some absolute quality shows. Absolute. What's the scores on the doors? What's the scores on the door? I can't even base it. What's the scores, George Doors? Yes. Yeah. Eureka, ka, ka, ka. Did you see Midsummer? Amazing movie. No. No, you read Dom Dom Jolly as Dolly Parton. I did, didn't I? Honestly, I did. I actually did, didn't I? It's the same thing, isn't it? It's the same. It's the same Parton, different act. That or I have a stroke. No. Yeah. Dom Jolly, not Dolly Parton. Definitely. Trigger Happy TV. Yeah, I was never the biggest fan of that. Was that the one where you had the guy with like a balaclava on and the lips, and you had the hello sir, could I have your bank account number, sir? I only asking for your bank account number. I'd like to know your sort code and your bank account number. Eurotrash quality. Lolo Ferrara. Obviously she had big assets. Chris says Jack Arse or Dirty Sanchez. I love a bit of Jack Arse. Phone Jacker. That's it. Phone Jacker. That's it. I get those two confused. Yes, I'm getting those confused. Phone Jacker. Yes. Hello. Brilliant. I love that show as well. You don't get these shows anymore, do you? You don't get these shows anymore. I mean, that was a great show. Brilliant show. I mean, I'm in the library. Oh, that was a great show. Great shows. Have they paused? Have they paused the game? Matches suspended. Brilliant. Oh, lovely. Spitting images, old school. Oh, yeah. No, it was Trigger Happy TV, says Andrew. Do you remember the Rubber Chicken song? Yeah. Like how did that go? How does that bloody go? How does that song go? That's gonna bug the life out of me. Was it stick a chicken in the air? Stick a what that's gonna bug me now. Spitting image song. Spitting image song. 30-minute delay. 30-minute delay. Wow. Well, we've got a delay, so it just means you've got to spend some more time on here with me. Anna, good night. I hope you're doing. I hope you have a good evening. I'm just trying to find the lyrics now to that chicken song because that was a great song, by the way. I can't find the lyrics. Matters turn on weather. I've seen as sunny as and then heavens open. These hydration breaks are getting out of hand. Sanchez went too far from crying laughter to throwing up. Exactly. It is too hot upstairs. It's like 80 degrees back downstairs with the aircon on. Look for the I've never met a nice South African. Yeah, yes, I know that song as well. I know that song as well. Yeah. Steptoe and son, if you really want to show your age. What's going on with France game? So it is to do with the weather. They're getting storms in the south and east coast. JB looks like a grown-up Chicken Little. Thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. So look, there are storms. Oh wow, okay. Looks like it's a bad storm rolled in. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Well, everybody apparently is at risk. So if you have just joined, look, we might as well talk about football. Look, if you're a United fan, if you're not, please get in there with your chat tonight about anything that you've seen tonight. The interesting thing to me on all this stuff is the whole Chew and Maney saga, so please get in there with that as well. Looks like a bad storm was okay. Steptoe and Son, the movie with the blind greyhound, says Chris. Well, who likes a Carry On movie? Who likes a Carry On film? Because the Carry On series of films was absolutely immense. Probably one of the greatest film series of all time. Right, I'm just checking to see if there's any news, any updates on the news. So what's Ben Jacobs saying? Ben Jacobs, is he saying anything interesting? Fabrizio Romano, yeah, Fabrizio is just talking about the stadium as well. Carry on. Oh, carry on camping. Oh, oh. Carry on thunderstorm. That was always a good one. No, there's no real news at the moment. Um, it's a thunderstorm. Carry on camping. Oh, that's a great one. Um, on the buses, I never really watched on the buses that much. I've got to say, I don't mind it. Obviously, only fools and horses. Only fools and horses. Absolute legend. Nothing beats Monty Python. Monty Python is absolutely brilliant. Fantastic. They can really get a bad tornado. Some can come up pretty quick. Pythons are brilliant. Tis but a scratch. Tis tis but a scratch. What's your most successful pickup line? Um, I've never really done a pickup line, mate. I've never done one. I honestly I've never done a pickup line ever, ever. Um, never done one, mate. Because I just don't need to, do I? Um, had my tooth removed. So Bob's in the house says I had my tooth removed today. Still, the biggest pain in my side is United. Hello, my friend. It's just a flesh wound. That scene with the knight is absolutely brilliant. Um, life of the scene in that cracks me up is when they go can we play with the son of God? No, you can't. He's been a very naughty boy. Now bugger off. That is my favourite scene. Will United comprehend the 200 mil wage per week? If the 200k wage per week if the too many happens. So look, Victor. Look, I don't know. Yeah, he's the Messiah. He's been a very naughty boy. That's it. He's been a very naughty boy. Exactly. Fantastic line. Look, Fabrizio Romano, Victor. Let's talk about what Fabrizio Romano has said here. It is true switch. Let's be clear. Let's be clear on this. I said that I would kiss Veghorst under stress. It wouldn't be from choice. It would be because I've been specifically asked, would I marry, avoid, or kiss somebody? So that is the only time. The only time. Don't tell lies about me. So look, Fabrizio Romano has said this today that United, the two are mainly deal for United. There, there is no deal. There is no deal tonight. There is no deal. They are not negotiating with West Ham, and he's even gone as far as to say, as we need to be realistic because the wage is going to be a problem. Those are Fabrizio's words, and also those are my words. Those are the words that you heard from this channel last night. Those were my words. And Fabrizio Romano has backed me up today. So good on to my boy Fabrizio Romano, who's backed me up today. Legend. I fight in your general direction. Yeah, that's brilliant. To vulgar, I always say about crumpet. I love it. I love it. A penny for an ex-leper. That's what Alex said to the Becks. Come back and I shall taunt you a second time. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Did you ever watch Hello Hello? Yes, I did. Not super loads, but yeah, I have seen it. Kill a rabbit. Who seeks the Holy Grail? Classic. Python never goes. Python never ends, does it? Python is absolute quality. I should be listening, right? So currently in my ears, I've got someone talking about Keir Starmer. I don't care about Keir Starmer. I don't care about politics as of now. Get the game started. Come on. Get this game started. Big up to JB Source. Well, exactly. My source is a legend. And look again, guys. I'm gonna recommend this, right? Recommend if any channels are still persisting with the chew and many stuff, send them this link. Just send them this link. Just send them this link, and it tell you everything that you need to know. As to Dad's Army, don't tell him, Pike. Oh, brilliant. My favourite Dad's Army episode is with the chips, is where they go and get some chips. Wow, wow, 40 towers. Is that your pickup line? Python never ends. You know it, Switch. Storming, pretty bad for them to stop the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the like how bad it is. Oh my god, I can't listen to this. I've got Labour talking about stuff in my ear. I've got Sir Keir Starmer talking about leaving stuff. I can't be dealing with it. Should pass quickly. They always do this in this area. But look, the most important thing though, the most important thing is not the World Cup. It is people's lives. So hopefully everything will be all good. It's probably heavy winds and lightning. What's your thoughts with the plan of signing a new left winger? Because I think Dorgu is brilliant in that part of the pitch. Now, I do think we probably need a different profile of winger. Now, Dorgu, it's an interesting one for me. Look, I want to keep Dorgu. My problem with it is, are they going to use Dorgu as a left back? I hope not. I really hope not. I'd keep Dorgu. I think we've got enough for now. But I want to fix the midfield, right? Look, I've got to be a realistic person. Okay, so what I mean is, I am not. Look, the problem is that there are many fans going, "Oh, I win a Premier League. I think that we can win a Premier League. I think that we can win the Champions League. I want this and I want that." Now, look, I'm not having a pop at anybody for having those expectations. But you do have to realise that if you want to win a league and go deep into the Champions League, you need to sign players. We're not going to cheap our way into winning a league. So if you want to win a league, you've got to spend money. We're going to need 6 or 7 good quality players. We're not going to get that. So where I am is this. I want us to sign the best players that we can for the money that we've got and consolidate until we've got enough cash to go and buy some good players. I hate it, I can't stand it, but that is where we are. So when it comes to Dorgu, I would keep Dorgu. Now Switch is saying there's something interesting. Keep Dorgu and sell Ahmad, get a new left midfielder. They're going to use him for both, I reckon. I agree with you, Chris. Ahmad had a bad season. I'd keep him. He's a good player and young enough to learn. Ahmad, for me, is one of those players that he needs a breakout season. And what I mean by a breakout season is Ahmad is now a first team player. In my view, Ahmad should not be a bit part player anymore. I like Ahmad. If you remember, there was a post, sign D a Monday. That's not going to happen, mate. That's not going to happen. D a Monday is not signing. We can't afford to wait. We can't afford we can't afford the signing. Liverpool have had a bid rejected of £100 million. We're struggling to pay West Ham £85 million for a player, and nobody can tell me that Diamonde at 110 from the Bundesliga is a better signing than Fernandes at £85 million from the Premier League. I'd rather sign Fernandes than Diamonde. They're probably going to use Ahmad as a backup to Dorgu if he's playing in the back. I like Ahmad. I know most people on here weren't with the channel when I started. So last summer, I did a lot of the pre-season games. One of the things that I spoke about on there was I had this weird feeling that Ahmad could be the player that gets sold. Ahmad could be the player that could be the one to make way. Now, I don't want Ahmad to go. I like the player. The only thing that I can see is, does Ahmad want to be a bit part player? We're all assuming, and this is one thing that I think, again, that I think we need to get into our heads a bit, is why does Ahmad want to stay? Now, if Ahmad is not promised the first team, look, Michael Carrick adores Ahmad. I'm not saying that Ahmad will go. I'm not saying that he should go. I'm referencing the post that Ahmad made. Ahmad said that he said some weird post to how sometimes to grow you've got to leave things, right? And is that reference to the club? I think Ahmad, if I'm being honest, I think Ahmad is almost a bit like a plant that's outgrown the pot. I think Ahmad needs to basically be a starter somewhere. I do. I don't think Ahmad works. I don't think he's happy. Ahmad would work. I think Ahmad having a front four of, or a front through four of, you've got Ahmad, Mbumo, Cunha, Dorgu. Oh, excuse me. Ahmad, look, you've got those 4 or 5. No, Mason Mount can play in there again, but I don't count Mount because he's barely fit. So if you're looking at those options, those are some good options. Are they world-class options? No. Are they good options? Yes. But I think Ahmad is good enough to start. I think Ahmad should be started. If you have Ahmad in a team where he plays every single week in and week out, you'll see a better player. Ahmad stays for himself to be a Man United player. If you don't like it, walk. And Andrew, I can't disagree with that statement. I don't know what it is with Ahmad. If Ahmad wants to go, I think he will go. I don't think he'd stay for the money. I don't think Ahmad's that type. I think Ahmad would go. I'd also apply that, Andrew, to Rashford as well. Rashford plays. I'd sooner. I would see it as a failure and a disgrace if Ahmad left and Rashford came back and stayed. I would. For me, that would be an absolute travesty if Rashford stayed and Ahmad left. I kind of agree with Switch, but Ahmad has something about him. Ahmad won't want to play behind Mbumo season. I know we have more games, but Dorgu can be right wing or right mid. Sign a left midfielder and a left back, and we're golden. If he can finish better, then he'd be a different player. But again, he hasn't delivered as of yet. Rashford time is over. It is, well, Chris. Look, I am hope so, but Spurs. Well, apparently Spurs have offered £40 million. Well, no. Okay, let me rewind and go back. Spurs want to buy Marcus Rashford, but they don't want to pay the clause. So there's a clause in Rashford's contract of £40 million. Spurs don't want to pay it. So Spurs are thinking. So Spurs are behaving like they are a Barcelona, right? Spurs have come to us and said, we want to sign a Rashford. How much? We've said, well, he's got a clause, and Spurs have said, we're not going to pay it. Then I say, bugger off. Now, the reason why I say that is because Spurs are currently messing up our deal for Matthias Fernandes. They're currently messing up the deal. So I say, it's 40 million or go away. Like, why is it that Alanga can go for 60, Gordon can go for 70, whatever it is? Now, you've got mediocre players who are going for silly cash. Now, whatever you think of a Marcus Rashford, he's not a mediocre player. He can be an issue. He's not a mediocre player. If Alanga's worth 60 and Gordon's going for 70, and the price of players at the moment is ridiculously high, 70 million is cheap. 70 million is absolutely cheap as chips. So if anybody wants it, I'm sorry, then you've got to come and pay the price. Is there a reality where Ahmad goes Rashford back up to Cunha and Dorgu back up to Mbumo? It could be switch. Dorgu won't be back up to Cunha. I don't think it's going to work quite in that way. I would probably say something along the lines of I can see Cunha being back up to Shesko. I would probably say that Cunha will probably. I don't even think Cunha's a starter. You know, I don't think. I think he is a starter. I think that the way we play, I think Cunha could be the backup 10, backup striker. I don't. I see Rashford. I think Rashford's going to go anyway. I think we'll still have Cunha, Ahmad, Mbumo, Dorgu. I think it will be a rotating front three. I do. Victor says, I think United needs a new centre backs next season. We'll be playing with competitive in the Champions League. Yes, but we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. Sadly, we need a replacement for De Ligt. Depending on the butcher, depending on him, depending on that. I'm honest with you, we need an all-round the pitch signing to even stay in the cups and leagues. According to KK, Rashford is 70% to buy because he knows the family, but that's impossible to predict. You can't predict it. You can't predict it. You can't predict it at all. I would say at this point in time, Rashford doesn't want to come back. That Rashford, what United are doing, and I'll tell you exactly what is going on here as well. As Sedania's in the house, hello. After the World Cup, I think more meaningful about Will Horizon. Pedro is in the house as well. So what is happening with a Rashford is this club and Rashford are playing nice. And the reason why they're playing nice is because both parties want to pass. They want to part ways. Because if you think about it, right? If you've got a player, okay, and everybody knows that you and the player don't want to play together, right? What is the point in Marcus Rashford coming back going, I don't want to be here, and United saying, oh, he's awful, we can't stand him? They're never gonna say that. They're not going to say that. What they're doing is they're trying to paint a picture of a happy camp and they're prepared for Rashford to stay. It's all a bluff. It is all one big bluff because they're trying to bluff him out the door. Could Rashford stay? Yes, but this whole chat about Rashford staying is not because they actually want him to stay. It's because they're trying to get rid of the player. Both parties are playing ball because both parties want to separate out. It makes no sense if both parties are trying to argue. They're bigging him up. They are bigging him up to go. And Rashford is playing ball. Look, Rashford still gets paid, by the way. Rashford still gets paid to play for this club and he's being paid now. So what we're doing is we're saying to the world, we will take him back if nobody puts up the money for him. And let me tell you why you kind of know this is true and you know how they want to sell the player. It's because next season, Marcus Rashford, I believe, has 1 year left on his deal. He will go for free. There is no way on this planet. We're dealing with the Glazers. We're dealing with the Glazers who will put their hand down the back of each other's pockets to try to get a pound. Do you think there is any way, shape or form that they're going to leave Marcus Rashford leave on a free and not get money to Rashford. And it's exactly that, Chris. Does anybody really believe, with the penny pinching that is going on in this club, they will let Rashford at some point go for 10 million quid? They will get something for a Rashford. I can see him going back to Barcelona on loan. I can see them doing a cut price deal to Barcelona on loan. I can see him doing a cut price deal to somebody. Marcus Rashford is going to go, because otherwise he's going to go for nothing. So there is no way that this club is going to do it. So I'm pretty calm on it. Victor says, "What's Anana's story in the squad?" Anana has got no place. Anana has got zero place in this club. He can come back, but Anana has been told he's got to go. Anana is not getting back into this club again. I think, yeah, he is not getting back into this club. And now, look, I've got to say this, is that I don't like to see, I don't like to see players fail. Okay, I don't. I can't stand it. Right? I don't like it. Does he deserve, the bad stuff? No. But at the same time, with the most utmost respect to Onana, he's not good enough. And I say this, I do with the most respect, is that it is Onana's time to go. And I think the match is actually about to kick off soon as well. So look, Onana is not going to come back into the squad. So I wish him well. I do. I really, really do. Well, they need to shut up now. All I can hear is UK politicians just pontificating and talking about stuff. I wish politicians in this country would shut up, because all they do is flap and talk utter garbage, and they're all self-fulfilling idiots. I just need to stop talking, because I've got politicians currently talking in my ear, and it is not good. It's just embarrassing when we sign a flop or a flap, says Chris. Onana took years off of my life. Lovely word. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, mate. That's the good thing about the World Cup. It highlights a lot or good or unknown players. Agree with you. Or conversely to that truth, it makes players look good, and then you go and sign a player on the back of a World Cup that, No, I generally, I honestly, these politicians need to stop talking in my ear. They just need to be quiet. JB's got his word of the day on his toilet paper. Scottish says, "Hi, hello, my friend." It's a good, strong word. It is, isn't it? It's a very, very. There are some words that are very, very good words, like pontificating, facilitating. There's so many good words out there. They're just there are. Scottish says, "What's good? Most things are good, my friend. Life is good, and I hope you are as well." Victor Reacts says, "Kobe will be under a lot of pressure next season. It's a risk for a young lad. He needs some more composed to help him." Oh, procrastinated. Now there's a word. There's a word, Chris. There's a word. Procrastinated. Now that is a great word. That is. I love that. There's a good value and potential within the US squad. Broccoli, I do agree with you. There will be a very unpopular opinion, but I do believe that, and they will only grow over time. Thoughts? I like the US team. I don't mind the US team. I agree with the truth. I do like So Balogun, I like him. I do. I like him. I think he's a good player. Yeah, I think you've got a good squad. Um, Tyler Adam as well. I like him as well. Discombobulated. Oh, these are some words. Oh, discombobulated. Oh, that's a word. I love that word. I feel discombobulated. Would you pay 100 for him? No. 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 Um, I want to hear some good words. Let's hear some good words. Another good word of mine, and this is a particularly English word, is quintessential. That is I love that word, quintessential. Scott says on onomatopoeia, great. Politics, that's why I'm not even going to get into politics on this show. Rainer has talent. I do like Rainer as well. Flabbergast. Oh, transfixed. Oh, flabbergast. Now that's another great word. Concophony is a great word. Exuberant. Oh, these words. Oh. So something is what is going on now? I've got something in my headphones. I'll come back to the chat in a second as well. We got what have we got on there? Pickpocketing. Watch Ineos Panic for Tyler Adams. Yeah, got on there. Exuberant. I think is it inconceivable, convoluted, flabbersmacked, gob-founded. HO2 long is the oh god. Here is a phrase. It's within our gift, aka our choice. I like that. Daniel says, "Bloody hell." I'm not even gonna even try to pronounce that. Phenomoscoliosis is that, I swear to God, right? What you just said there, isn't that from? Isn't there a British rapper? So there's this really posh guy, and he does raps, and I'm sure he did a rap on that word. So I can't remember his name now, but I'm sure he's done a rap on that word, on that word. I mean, that is an absolute quality word. Isn't that some sort of disease of the lungs? New pneumonia microscopic silicovolenosis. Wow. Yeah. I think if I remember correctly, that is there's a guy that's done that on the web. He's done a rap about it, and I'm sure it's a disease of the lungs as well. It's the fear of 13. Is that a word? That's such a. Imagine being scared of being 13. I mean, yeah, triskaidekaphobia. Triskaidekaphobia, the fear of 13. So the reasons for omitting a 13th floor is the fear of the number 13. I like that. I like that. It's when you inhale silica dust, and yes, it's a lung disease. You know. Look at that, eh? Maniac Chihuahua, the comedian under his persona Unknown P. Uh, easy these days with it. Oh, I love it. So I'm an American, right? What do pants mean? Um, does that mean something sucks? Well, yes. So, yeah. So basically, okay. Um, pants mean, so you know your underwear. Okay, so you call pants your trousers, yes. So your pants are your trousers, whatever they are, right? Our pants are our briefs or our boxer shorts, yeah. So when we say something's pants, what we really mean to say something is shit, because obviously pants sometimes get covered in, yeah. So basically, when we say something is pants, we mean something is sucks. Basically, yeah, yeah, yeah. Kegs, kegs, ain't it, or knickers? Um, it can mean both. Exactly. Pants means it's crap. Exactly. Pants means something sucks ass. We wear pants. Yes, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because crap goes in pants. Exactly. Exactly, Switch. Exactly that. It's another word for yeah, exactly. Um, bloody hell. It's the fear of cotton. I need to see. I'm going to look that up because that looks suspicious to me. I'm just saying that looks suspicious to me. Jesus Christ. So Sid, oh my God, see, so, oh my God, see dongalongophobia, see donglopho, donglobic phobia. Jesus Christ. Um, have I heard of anti-disestablishment and Ontarianism? Um, is it some sort of animal? It sounds like some sort of animal. Is it like some sort of animal, like I don't know, like it sounds like some sort of like animal, like a bird or something. I don't know. Is it? Yeah. Isn't it like an animal? It's like a mouse or a rat or a bird or something. Um, and anti-deophobia and anatiadeophobia. Yeah, I'm sure it's an animal, some sort of animal, like a bird or an owl or something, or a mouse. I think it is. It is animal. It's scared. It's scared of some sort of animal, isn't it? It's scared of some sort of like, I don't know. Um. Oh. I think it's to do with being scared of some sort of avian. Yeah, so it's avian because anti something or other is Greek or something for bird. I think anatea thing. I think that's Greek for like and fit avian or something. So I think it's yeah. I think it's yeah a duck. It's the fear that somewhere somehow a duck is constantly watching you. That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That is crazy. I knew it was some sort of fear or some sort of animal or bird or something. It's a fear that a duck is watching you. Ablutophobia is the fear of bathing and washing because a blue toe is ablutions. Ablutions is another name for having a wash. Yeah. Ablutophobia, yeah, that's washing because ablutions are basically an old fashioned way of saying to like have a wash. When is it? Honestly. Blemishes, like you say, good day, isn't it? Iraqi butophobia is the fear of peanut sticking to the roof of your mouth. Are people? Are there? Is there so many people scared of ducks and peanuts sticking to their mouth? Not ducks and peanuts, but are there so many people out there scared of stuff like that that there's a name for it? Or when your ankle, or when you ankle a point to like he's proper fit, isn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. That's weird. So there must be a lot of people out there that are scared of ducks watching them do stuff. Well, you learn stuff every single day on this channel. See, this is why you've got to subscribe to the channel. Do you know what it does, doesn't it? I would eat ducks and peanuts. I would do. That actually sounds lovely. But look, guys, get in there. Look, this is clearly the best channel. We talk about all sorts on here. We talk about all sorts on here. We talk about ducks, peanuts, football, anything that you can think about on this channel. We have that conversation. We're not scared. We have cutting edge conversations. What other channel can you talk in the same conversation about the fear of ducks, peanuts, pants, people so scared? Just another sign of pure low performer mindset, says Simon. Omlophobia is the fear of belly buttons. Film, says Chris. Well, look, Chris, if you want to talk films, buddy, salted or a dry roasted duck. It's got to be. It's got to be. It's got to be. It's got to be a dry roasted. It's got to be. It's got to be with plum sauce. Oh, satay sauce and duck with hoisin is actually very popular Chinese dish. We eat chicken and pancakes in the US. Yes, I have been to Denny's. I have been to Denny's. Isn't satay sauce spicy peanut sauce? Yes, it is. I've been to Denny's. I have been to a waffle and chicken shop before. It is good. It is good. So hands down, will England win the World Cup? No, no, no. England are not going to win the World Cup. No. Don't think it's spicy, but defo peanut. We eat turkey in the US. Do you not eat chicken? Is it turkey or do you not eat chicken? Never had duck. Duck is amazing. Duck is delicious. Have you heard of blinking out? Right, I am. Have you? Bacon and pancakes. They have Harry Kane, best player since the Kaiser. Bacon and pancakes are legend. Eugophobia is the fear of the workplace. Duck on a barbecue is gorgeous. Duck just duck is when duck is cooked right. Duck is absolutely quality. Who doesn't love a duck? For like the holidays, we eat turkey or ham. Yeah, we sort of do that as well. I mean, we don't eat chicken for like Christmas. We pretty much eat like ham and turkey as well. If you we do eat a lot of chicken as well. That's fair enough. Pognophobia is the fear of beards. That can't be right, Switch. Pognophobia surely must be the fear of Pogba. Nah, I think Pogonophobia, I reckon that must be the fear of Pogba. Maple bacon is the dogs. Yes, when bacon is done right, bacon is absolutely amazing. Obviously, if it's not made from dogs, of course. obviously. Chicken is a roast on a Sunday. Turkey is reserved for Christmas. Exactly. Duck in a chicken in a turkey. Now, I'd like to try that. Have any of you had biscuits and gravy? Yes, truth. I have had biscuits and gravy for breakfast. It is an experience. It is an experience. Pognophobia is what Graham Soon has had. Exactly. Biscuits, yeah. I've had biscuits with gravy. I've had a chicken fried steak. You've got to have a chicken fried steak as well. They are quality. Yeah. So biscuits are like our dumplings, I'd say. So biscuits are like a hardened version and a bigger giant version of our dumplings in stews. A tarred duckkin, yeah, I've heard of that. Well, they're back apparently. They're back. Get this second half. Get it started. Have you had a chicken and dumplings? Yeah, of course, 100%. Weather still hasn't cleared off, but you have to ask, where is Pogba in? The weather hasn't cleared, but you have to ask, where is Pogba in all this? No, biscuits are kind of like what you guys have in called scones. Yeah, I've had a biscuit and I've had a scone. It's basic. Yeah, it is. It's basically like it's hard to describe. It's more like it is like a scone, but it's not sweet like a scone. The ones that I've had are, but they're a bit more crunchy, but they're a bit more dense than a scone. Um, but scones are awesome though as well. And biscuits are good as well, by the way. Have you had an American fried steak? I've had a chicken fried steak, so I don't know if a chicken fried steak is an American chicken. Had an American fried chicken. No, I've had a chicken fried steak. Pogba and his rain dances and hyenas. Allophobia is the fear of garlic. I hate garlic. Ugh. Nashville hot chicken is amazing. Had an American cook my chicken. Glad we finally dug those out the other day. Well, it looks like we're coming back. In the south of the US, we eat a lot of stuff. Papaya phobia is the fear of paper. What about a cookie? Yeah, a cookie's a biscuit. So your cookies are our biscuits. Philly cheesesteaks are supposed to be good. Our Philly cheesesteaks are amazing. What about a cookie? Yeah, yeah. Cookies are our biscuits, basically. Um, yeah. If you ever what the best sandwich I've ever had was from Katz's Deli. So if you want a proper sandwich, yeah, a Reuben sandwich from Katz's Deli is just absolutely immense. Philly cheesesteaks are supposed to be good. Yes, they are. Oh my god, love cheesesteaks. I worked at a restaurant, and that's what we made was cheesesteak and chicken subs. Chicken salad, chicken salad. Classic, Chris. Classic. Papyrus is a material similar to thick paper that was used in ancient times as a writing material. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Awesome. Now I'm hungry. I'm starving as well. I'm really hungry now. I'm really hungry. Can't beat a nice salad. Oh, you can't beat Chris. You're right. You can't beat a good old. I'm Chris. I'm going to go for a ham salad. You can't beat ham off the bone with a nice bit of cheese in it. A ploughman's, Chris. You can't beat a ploughman's lunch. A ploughman's lunch is an absolute thing to behold. What about like a Monte Cristo sandwich? I've heard of those. I've never had one of those. The best sandwich I had was when I was in the US. Was at a place called Johnny Rockets. Um, Autophobia is the fear of opening one's eyes. I fear the fear of oneself is recognized psychological concept known as primarily autophobia or egophobia. I feel like the portion sizes in the UK are kind of remedial compared to the ones in the States. Yes, off the bone ham or a ploughman's. Exactly. You who doesn't love a ploughman's, right? It's a very underrated, undersold dish. A ploughman's lunch is just it's unbelievable. It's so good. Um, see, no, no, no. It's not a sandwich. It's a ploughman's lunch. Is not a sandwich. You can put it into a sandwich, but it's more of a deconstructed sandwich. So basically, you basically got ham, cheese, and pickle. Basically, so you've got ham. Well, you've got cheese, pickle, bread, but it's not a sandwich. Okay, you can't put it in. Well, you can do, but it's got to be separate. So sometimes you can have it with like well you got to have it with pickle. You got to have it with cheese. Sometimes with a bit of ham. Sometimes a Scotch egg if you're feeling fancy. A little bit of salad on there. It's immense, immense. Now, have you had a Scotch egg? Now that is the question. Have you had a Scotch egg? Scotch eggs are the best. You got to have a Scotch egg. Got to have a Scotch egg, and not the Scotch eggs from a Tesco either because they're gross. All beef, says Chris. Yes, a ploughman is basically like a meal that consists of a bunch of things like eggs and toast. Exactly. Ploughmen often. Oh, I love it. Ploughmen often. Well, kidding. Has to be cheddar cheese on my ploughman's lunch. Also have to have plain Walker's crisps. Exactly. What type of dill pickle or bread and butter? Now it's basically it's more of a Branston pickle. Now it's Branston pickle, so it's basically like Branston pickle is like a mixture of like onion, carrot sometimes, and it's hard to describe it. It's more like a chutney. So if you know what like a chutney is, it's basically that, but it's just amazing stuff. Yeah, it's not. No, it's not an open face sandwich. It's not an open face sandwich. No, you don't put the stuff on the bread. The bread goes to the side. I know. It just works. It does work. It does work. You can't beat a proper Scotch egg. Oh God, no. Branston pickle, 100%. It's got to be Branston. Homemade Scotch egg, it goes hard. It does. It does. JB wants some seafood broil. Oh, I love a seafood broil, mate. Like when they bring it out in that bag and they chuck it all over the table, is brilliant. What about fish? Is it? I've had fried catfish. I do quite like catfish as well. Brown sauce with bits, basically it. Oh my good lord, this game. Oh, this game, bloody hell. Oh, oh, oh my god. Oh, ah. Chris says brown sauce on a massive bunch on a massive bacon sandwich. You guys are off. Okay, we'll see you soon. I've had squid when I was in Mexico, deep fried. I've had squid When I was in Mexico and deep fried ice cream, yeah. I've never had deep fried ice cream. Never tried that. Oh, I've got to undo this button now. I mean, the way you were describing a ploughman's kind of reminded me of an open faced sandwich. I know it wasn't what you meant describing. No, but it is, Alex. No, but it is that. But it is that. It is an open faced sandwich. But it is. It's basically that. JB, I have the fear. I can't, mate. I need to stretch, mate. I've got to just got to make them noises. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Um, what type of fish do you eat when it's fish and chips? It's mostly well, cod is the original ones. Cod and hake. I think it's hake. So cod is very very expensive and overfished. So it's mostly hake. I think it is now. Cod, I'd say, is the best seller, and yeah, it is. It's just really expensive now. Oh my good lord. Hake is cheaper. Yeah. Pollock. That's it. Pollock. Hake pollock. Cod. I don't think we can eat cod here because of the overfishing. It is overfished here as well. Haddock. Oh, haddock. Haddock's extremely fishy. Haddock is a little bit too fishy for me. Haddock, if you're lucky, but cod is amazing. Yeah, cod is. I think cod is probably the best. Haddock for me is a bit too fishy for me. I'm not the biggest fan of haddock. I don't mind a bit of hake. Don't mind a bit of pollock. Don't mind a bit of hake. Don't mind a bit of cod. Haddock for me is a bit. Remember, kippers. My granddad had kippers every single morning for breakfast. Oh, they used to stink the place out. Um, yeah, it's not great, is it? I mean, fish shouldn't come in a can, really, should it? Fish should not come in a can. Um, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the fish is spoiled because we left it. Oh my god. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the fish is spoiled because we left a place in the sun. Oh my good lord. Switch is just gone full dad joke. What about, I like salmon. I'm a big massive fan of salmon. Smoked salmon is my favorite. I would eat smoked salmon till it comes out of my ears. They're going to show the US game again on Fox here. Salmon is my favorite fish dish. Tuna is nice. I like fresh tuna. I don't like it tinned. JB, we need you to get that tinned fish from. Oh my god. Um, Surstrom. What's it called? Surstrom. Oh, I mean, Jesus Christ. Can't do tin tuna. It smells like cat food. You're codding yourself if you don't like the puns. Oh my god. Oh my god. Switch. Something that smells a bit fishy, mate. I'm just saying it smells a bit fishy. Um, we make salmon patties and eat them with coleslaw and mac and cheese. But I mean, that would be that Surstrom stuff. Or he can get crabby. It is true. I can get crabby. What do you think of eel? A good grilled eel? None of that jellied eel stuff that you guys eat. Oh, eel for me, no. I've never tried. To be fair, Alex, I've never tried like proper eel. I would never touch that jellied eel stuff. Not ever, because it is disgusting. It is gross. I would never touch that. I tried to play my guitar in the ocean, but I couldn't find my tuner, says Switch. Oh, Switch is just all over it. It is just, Switch is just banging it out. Eels are electric, says Chris. Bloody hell, guys. Is there a switch off button? I like that, Alex. I like that. Oh my god, I didn't mean to get that guy. Oh. Oh, jeez Louise. They're not. Nah, I don't think they are either. Yeah, then they're not getting this game going. No, I don't think they are either. I mean, they should probably replay it, right? Alex says this is dry British humour. It is, Alex. This is the only humour in the world that you need. This is it. This is the epitome of humour. 100%. I said hello to. Oh, Chris says I said hello to a boy in the water. He didn't answer back. He just waved. Chris is on it. Chris is now just knocking it out the park. France and Senegal derby. I like the British humour. Go and watch The Office. If you want to see humour at its best, then you got to go watch The Office. By band 999 megabytes aren't doing very well. We still having a gig. Dark humor is more of my cup of tea. I mean, my sense of humor is pretty dark, believe it or not. The original Office, yes, yeah. Go and watch the original Office. It is brilliant. The original Office is the correct answer. France and Senegal, I think, are the same club times. Yeah. Oh my god, I've got Keir Starmer talking in my ear again now. Bloody hell! Come on, Keir. Pedro, my ex used to have a fish tattooed on her inner thigh. When you put your ear to it, you could smell the. Oh, Pedro just comes in and just absolutely smashes it out of the park. Pedro. Pedro's just smashed that one. Pedro, that's hilarious. Pedro, that is absolutely hilarious. Pedro, salute you, sir. Benji's in the house. Hi JB. I wish we had any player in France team. Since we don't, I'm not their fan, though I'm not against them, but I'm with Portugal and Brazil. I want to see more of Cunha's surfing. Me too, mate. Me too, Benji. Where did Sarah go after the explosion? Everywhere, says Switch. Lovely. Why is BBC News American? Mine's not. Mine's all British. I've got to listen to Keir Starmer and Andy Burnham. What about Piers Morgan? Piers Morgan is an absolute drip. I mean, Piers Morgan. No, he's a I would describe him as one of these people who is what Americans think is British people. Piers Morgan is an absolute tool. Even British people don't like Piers Morgan. Piers Morgan is an idiot. Like he's that sort of person that he's he's this caricature of a British person. Like he wants to be American so badly, but Americans are just like, who is this guy? We're like who is this guy? He's an absolute. He's a wally. 15 minutes apparently. I picked up some roadkill the other day. I didn't want to waste anything, so I made a meal using it. I still don't know what to do with the lad's bike though. Oh my good lord, Glendon is in the house. Glendon is an absolute legend. I picked up some roadkill the other day. Oh my god. Alex says, who said this Gunner team is the best Gunner team in history? They have the best chance of winning the Champions League that the team they ever had. Yes, exactly. I mean, he is an absolute wally. Over opinionated person who can't take a comeback. Glendon's in the house, legend. Switch, that's horrible. Liverpool. John says Liverpool. Explosion, 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 explosion. John, welcome, John. We don't mind Liverpool fans on this channel, my friend. We've got no problem with it at all. Got no problem with it at all. I did sleep for an hour, says Sky. Sky's been to sleep for an hour. I am going to get some water in a second. John says, cool. Look, John, mate, absolute legend, my friend. We don't mind a Liverpool supporter on here, buddy. Absolutely no issue whatsoever, my friend. It's too hot in my house, and the news helps me go back to sleep. But nope, it's stuck on American. Rate these tools in order 1 to 4. The biggest tool: Pierce, Starmer, Goldbridge, or Arteta. I need some water, mate. Rate these tools in order. I would go. Who is the biggest tool? For me, I would probably go Starmer. Starmer 1. Starmer is probably the biggest tool. Then I'd go Piers Morgan, then Goldbridge in third, and then Arteta in fourth place. Yeah. Bins don't go out on Monday. Bruno Fernandes. I will be back in 2 minutes. I need to go and get some water because obviously this game has gone on for a lot longer than anyone planned. But I will be back very shortly. Feel free to check out. Feel free to check out the stuff behind. Feel free to. I'll put some lights on for you. I'll put some disco lights on for you. If I can find the disco lights. That's not the disco light. I'll find some disco lights. Can't find my disco lights, man. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. There you go. There you go. Some mood lights. Some mood lights. I'm back. Oh, that's a spicy one. Do I think Portugal will show results tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. 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 He's avoiding Sky. He said so the other day. He says switch. You know, Portugal has great players like Vitek, not Vitek, Vitinha, Pedro, Bruno, Bernard, but they had a hard start time breaking through the first match. What are their chances against Uzbekistan? They'll beat Uzbekistan easy. Easy. What is the bomber? What is the bomber? I don't know, mate. The bin collection BF application scared him off. KK2 and Maney. Well, that's funny. KK. KK is in the house. Well, the funny thing is, what we said last night on the show, KK. Fabrizio Romano has pretty much confirmed word for word what I said last night. At the moment, Tuameni, we're not even having the conversation for Tuameni. We are not in conversations with him. And Fabrizio Romano said we've got to get realistic about the price. The two conditions that are an issue at the moment are the fact that Madrid are not looking to sell the player at the moment and the wages. Those are Fabrizio's words and not mine. So, well, they're also my words as well. But well, so apparently Talk Sport update as well. By the way, no, that's all right. It's done. Yeah, exactly. Talk crap. Basically saying about how so there's one from Talk Crap that basically said that basically Aiden Heaven may not be eligible to play in the Champions League, and therefore he might be sold. Well, guys, I'm going to give it, and I'm going to give it until past, and then I am going to go. I will give it until past, and then I'm going to Oh, hang on. Yeah. Uh, they have to pick either him or Valverde. Yeah. Well, yeah. So from what Fabrizio Romano said, is basically that that we've got to be realistic. And basically, the point I was trying to make in regards to Chu and Mainly really was that can United still do a deal for Chu and Mainly? Of course we can. The problem here is that for those channels, and there are many, many channels, many, many thumbnails, and many, many channels talking about how the deal is done, the deal is on, the deal is this, the deal is that. It's not. It is nowhere near done. A Chew and Maney deal is nowhere near done. Yes. Look, the badges have been done. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. So you've got yeah, I've got to do that one. For that one and Scott as well. We will cough up watch. I'm telling you, at the end of the window, we'll pay 80. And look, and I don't look, KK. I'm not saying that we're not going to sign him. Like I know for a fact, and this has been confirmed by Fabrizio Romano, but I know for a fact that we want to main it. I am not saying that we're not going to sign him. That we're not going to. I'm not saying this. What I'm saying is, as of the 23rd of June, when big channels are reporting that we are in and this deal is on. As of now, Fabrizio Romano, no matter what people think about him, this deal is not on. We are not negotiating with Real Madrid. We are not negotiating with Tuamini. It could change. It could change. But what I'm saying right here and now is that, and this has been confirmed as we did speak about Switch last night. Anybody saying that this deal is done right now is well off of the mark because it is nowhere near being done. Nowhere near being done. But look, it doesn't mean to say that it can't be done. But Fabrizio Romano did say that the price was going to be an issue. They had a secret meeting when they were in Spain. Nah. Look, people look. This club is always talking to people. Always. Right. The fundamental thing, the fundamental thing that we've got to understand this season is wages. Fabrizio Romano himself has said this. We've said this as well. I agree with KK on the fact that I don't think the fee would necessarily be the issue. I think we could do 70 million, 80 million. I don't think the fee is an issue. What the issue is are the wages. And I don't think that we would go up to 300k. So look, KK, I'm hoping, and if I do, and if I start to hear stuff about it, I will obviously report it as well. But as of now, there is nothing. There is zero being done on this one. So look, we are the kickoff is at 45 minutes. Takes us to about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I guess we can continue on until that as well. Philip says, any news about outgoing players? So outgoing players, Scott didn't think. My source only said about Rashi. Look, I still think that Rashi is going to leave. I still think he's going to leave. I still think this whole charade about Rashi staying is all a smokescreen. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't think he's staying. I think he'll go. Ten to eight. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. So any updates on sales at the moment? So look, the latest update is that Ugarte. So the latest on Ugarte is we're gonna sell him at a loss to AC Milan. Bullshit. No, we will not sell Ugarte for a loss. We won't do it. We won't do it. We won't sell him for a loss. We won't do it. We won't sell him for a loss. We will. What we'll do with Ugarte is we'll send him out online. We'll send Ugarte online. We will not. We will not. We will not sell the player. We will send him out online. So Ugarte, I don't think is going to be sold. I think he'll go out on loan unless somebody comes in and pays the price. I don't think he goes, or he goes on a loan. Xerxes, I think Xerxes will leave. I think Xerxes to Roma. Xerxes to Roma. Xerxes to Roma. Xerxes to AC Milan. I think that one's on as well. No one going to pay contract buying. They don't need him and can't offer if they want a loan. I think he'll go back to Barcelona. I think he'll go back to Barcelona, and I think they will. And again, Ugarte could go to Turkey. I think he's got Fenerbahce, Galatasaray. I think Rashford will go to Barcelona. I think he'll go back to Barcelona. No France game yet. More thunderstorms. Yep. Apparently the game's going to kick off at about 10:02, so another 23 minutes. This game is going to kick off in 23 minutes time. So stay in there with your chats. Get in there with your views and opinions as well. So it says you'd sleep better if those bins were out. You absolutely would do. You will. Barca took the P, a bit saying they're skint. Look, I don't think now KK on this channel, legend. That I'd love it for you guys to be right. So if KK is right on this, I would love it. It'd be fantastic. Look, it's not only me that can get, well, it's not even me. It's not only me that can give you news from somebody else that's right. Look, if you guys have got any news on anything at all, bring it into the show. Kake says, I don't think he'll go to Barca unless they buy him out. The thing is, this is where I can't get over is that unless Rashford gets sold this summer. Now, I think his contract, let me just check his contract because I could be wrong on this one. So let me just check his contract and when his contract ends. Rashford contract. Now, if we've got a +1 on it, then it means that we can activate that contract. It doesn't mean to say that he gets to when does his contract end? Okay, so he's got a +1 in his contract as well. It's 2028. Okay, so he's got 2 years left on his contract. Fine. Okay, so he's got 2 years left on his contract. Okay, so it runs out in 2020. Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, fine, perfect. So the problem in that case is this: then, if Rashford doesn't get sold this summer, then he leaves on a free. Simple as that. because nobody's going to pay you for Marcus Rashford on 325 a week on a year's deal. So this is the logical part of my brain that works. It doesn't mean I'm right, but this is my part of my brain that says Rashford has to be sold because we need to sell to buy, number one. And number two, if we don't sell him this summer, he will go for a free because there's no way that Marcus Rashford is going to get sold. There's nobody going to buy him at that price, or they'll offer us something ridiculously stupid. So, and I don't want to let a player like that you can get 26 for to 30 million. Look, he's worth 40 million. He's gonna go for peanuts. He's gonna go for 26. So that's why I'm convinced he's going to go this season. I'm convinced, and also as well, if he goes on a loan, it has to be a loan to buy as well. It's got to be a loan to buy. It can't be another weird loan. It has to be a loan to buy. So I think it's going to be an interesting summer on the sales as well. Chris says, easy job, Binman, and my dad's best advice. My dad's words: it's not hard being a Binman. You pick it up as you go along. Rashi will sign a new contract if he stays. No way. KK, no, 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 no. He won't, KK, because he won't sign a new contract, KK, because we'd have to pay him 350 to 360. No, he's never signing a new contract. Look, why would Rashi sign a new contract? It doesn't make sense. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, you could. Why would? Let's just say you're right. Let's just say Marcus Rashford signs another contract, right? You'd have to pay him. You'd have to pay him more money than what he's on now. You don't wait until the contract expires to give him another deal. You'd have to give him another deal this year. There is no way that we're giving Marcus Rashford another contract. Not a chance. Why did Harry Maguire sign a new contract on? Because he's 34 years old. That's why. Because Maguire signed because Maguire is 34 years old, and Maguire's contract is not as low as everybody thinks it is. Maguire's contract is still 150k, 160k a week. Marcus Rashford's contract is 325 a week. You'd have to give him an increase. Marcus Rashford is no way going to run his contract down. He'll be 31 years old, and he's going to then sign another contract. No chance. No way. And if he did sign another contract, we'd have to pay him more money. There's no way on this planet is he going to sign another contract. I mean, KK, I would be stunned. I would be beyond stunned. No, no, not for me, not for me. Oh my God, they're still talking about Andy Burnham. Jesus Christ. Only in football. And that one. Let's see what we're saying. Do, do, do. So the rain is still pouring down. I mean, I'm not overly convinced that this is going to go ahead. Oh God. Donald Trump's talking. I'm sorry. I've got to turn this off. The other game will be starting before they kick back. I don't even know what's going on here. It said 7:50 Eastern time. Yeah, so they are. Looks like they're going to be kicking off. Can't they just abandon the match? Well, I mean, I've got a feeling that they might do. Rashi has to go for the sake of United's sake. Just wish him all the best and move on. We have seen bigger and better players leave and wish them well on all the best. And Philip, I want Rashford gone. I want Marcus Rashford gone. I've got no problem in saying that. I want Marcus Rashford gone. The problem is that we can't let him go on a free. He needs to go. It is as simple as that. Marcus Rashford needs to go, and it's not about disliking the person. It is about he doesn't want to be here either. So for me, Rashford, I think, has to go as well. Like, if you have just joined, welcome to this amazing community. Please come in and say hello. Like, the latest United news is this: Fabrizio Romano has confirmed that Chouameni at the moment is nowhere near done. Nowhere near done. United are in a bit of a battle, in a battle with Spurs, and the stadium land has been acquired. So the stadium build is a go. Pedro says, loan Rashford out and sod him off. His attitude stinks. What clubs are lining up for him? Learn from the mistake. He's got to go. But the problem is that we need the money, Pedro, and this is it. It all comes down to the decision on Rashford, and his future will all be based upon the money. Will all be based on money, mate. It will all be based on, can we get some money for him? I'd rather get a left back than keep Rashi, or no chance the club will buy a left back and a left wing. And I think KK said the same thing last night as well, actually. And I think KK puts in an interesting point, and the interesting point is this: is that is it what's the worst of the two scenarios? We've got only Luke Shaw to go into the Champions League with as a left back, or do we not go for a left-sided player? Rashford stays and we get a new left back. So what's the worst of two evils? Do we sell Marcus Rashford, try to get him out the door, get a left winger, and we don't get a left back? So it's I think KK raises a good point. I think it's a very, very valid point to say, my friend. I do. So this game's hopefully gonna kick off in about 11 minutes. France game should resume at 10 to. Uh, at at the moment, I believe it's going to resume at 10-2. Carl says goal. I don't know who scored, mate. Spicy chicken wings is in the house. Yo, my friend, I hope you're doing extremely well, buddy. Either way, Rashford is here, wasting wages, rating wages to matter what. Good team, good team. Iraq, I've played decent. Iraq have played okay. They have. They've played okay. They have. I'm well, JB, and I hope you are too, mate. I'm doing, look, Spicy, I'm doing even better now. Spicy is in the house. Now that Spicy is here, I'm doing even better, my friend. So thank you, my man. Thank you, my man. So look, hopefully this game kicks off in about a 9 minutes time, hopefully, and we will get the second half underway. It's only late by what, a couple of hours. Favorite all-time English player, says Carl. Who's my favorite all-time England player? My favorite all-time England player would have to be Rooney. I think I like Rooney. Gazza has to be up there as well. I like Gazza. Gazza has to be up there. I do like him. I do like Gazza. Here we go. This game should be kicking off in 5 minutes, which is always good. Wow. That game's kicking off in 15 minutes. Bloody hell. 2 games on at once. All right. Looks like we're pretty much a go. All right. You've got the other game on here is Norway versus Senegal. No, Norway versus Norway versus Senegal. I think. Yeah, Norway versus Senegal tonight. What about JJ and K says? So for me, look, I don't mind the youth, right? But we look, we can't. We can do, but I just, for me, bringing in the youth. I mean, look, look, I've got no problem if Kai's good enough, if Gabriel's good enough, if it's good enough, then 100%. But I just think relying relying on youth players, I think is a failure. Unless they are amazing players, relying on kids, I just don't think is the way to go. Um, So KK says, but how are we signing players then? We can't afford any players. Look at our club; it's a shambles. I don't, KK. I don't know, mate. Like I'm not disagreeing with you, buddy. But the problem is here. Like, look, signing youth. So this is the situation that Ineos have put us in. Right, the youth isn't good enough. It isn't good enough. So we're going to basically I think we're going to experiment. I think KK to get us through this, we're gonna have to have a mixture of players. We're gonna have to use the youth. We're gonna have to use a mixture of senior pros. We're gonna have to use the mixture of youth, senior pros. But the only thing is, KK, we can't have a team full of youth players. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. We can't look. We can't do it. I don't think you're wrong at all. I think what you're saying makes complete sense, and I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying here. But the problem is we can't sign elite players, and we can't just use the youth. This is what the club has done to us, mate. This is what the club has done to us. Um, Youth are a bonus and not a plan to save money. Anything else is added pressure. Why? So the owners they don't have to invest exactly. And this is and oh, Mickey, this is what this club is doing. This is what this club has done, by the way. Um, Spurs are more ambitious. I They are, mate. They are. They are, buddy. It's just it's not even funny right now. It's just not even funny how ambitious they actually are. Like it's just not even funny. It just really isn't. Spurs are desperate to stay up this season. Only thing that drives them. The greatest trick the Glazers pulled was turning fans into accountants. Football is my release and not my responsibility. Um, I I would I would say to you, I would say that, and I mean this in the greatest respect. I would say the greatest trick the Glazers ever did was turn people into bad accountants. That's what I'd say. You know, I'm an accountant by trade. That is what I do, right? Um, I think, oh Mickey, the greatest trick that they've done was turning fans into pseudo accountants. Was 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 turn fans into bad accountants. And when I say that, I mean, look, you give, you tell fans partly about amortization. You tell fans partly about fees, etc. JB off to bed in a minute. Yes, mate. No worries at all. I mean, you're off to bed in a minute. No, I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on. No, I'm gonna stay on to do. I'm not gonna quit now. Bloody hell! I'm not gonna stop the match now. Jesus Christ! If this game doesn't kick off, I will go. Um, but yeah, it should kick off. Um, they are now trying to get rid of the surface water. That is what they're now trying to do. So this game hopefully should be kicking off. See what I'm we see what I'm making. See what they're saying. Spurs are desperate to stay up. Have you not given up on this game? No, I don't give up. I don't give up. Siki says, I wasn't having a dig. No, look, I don't think that you were, by the way. I promise you, I do not think that you were. Just a comment on how will fans say we can't afford such a thing instead of I would like. And I honestly, I don't think that was a dig at all. I actually think it was a very, very good comment. So I honestly, I don't think that was a dig. And if I made you feel that way, I apologise. Oh, Mickey, I didn't. I honestly did not think that was a dig at all. So no issues at all. Other game kicking off in a few minutes. What channel will France be on? I don't even know. Well, these players are well. These players are playing. I think they've. Is this the second half, or do they still have to play 6 minutes of the first half? The game's going to finally kick off, everybody. The first game's going to finally kick off. Come on, France. Keep on doing what you're doing. Aye, laddie. We got the Scottish back. We got the Scottish back. It's good. Let's do it, laddie. We're getting close, lad. Right, here we go. Bloody hell. Are we actually starting? Right, here we go. Well, Norway have kicked off already. Here we go. Ridiculous. 2 hours and 10 minutes. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Here we go. Mbappe hat trick or the game is restarted. Here we go. Listen to the noise. Listen to the noise. Guys, I'm going to go to bed now. This game is taking too long to restart. Good night, Sky. We are back. We are back. Basil's in goal. Basil's in goal. So we'll go through the team again. So basically, Kylian Mbappe scored. So the lineup for this game is Digne, Saliba, Upamecano, Koundé, Mignon, Rabiot, Kone, Dembele, Elise, Barcola, and Mbappe. Hussein up front, Iqbal, Bayesh, Ismail, Qasim, Almari, Doshkai, Hisham, Tanshi, Ali, and Basil in goal. Basil is in goal. I'm being serious. There's a duck staring at me. Mickey says, being serious, there's a duck staring at me. I'm sure of it. I love it, mate. I think I'm in love with Sky. Her way, with her words, is alluring, says Chris. Kill. Basil Bush says Chris. No, just good old Basil. Good old Basil is in the house. That's a rack now coming on the attack. Come on, you've got to get a rack goal. So Rabiot and Kone. The truth says good night from across. Good night from across the pond. The night sky. I like that. It's France on the break. Barcola is very quick. Joby, do you have memberships set up? Yes, memberships are set up, my friend. They sure are. The memberships are on there, and I don't know why my phone is deciding to listen to me. Yes, there are memberships on the channel. Yes, there are. Dino says pivot. I will be putting in some new emojis as well. I'll try and get that done tomorrow. I did hear that. I did hear that. Switch, yes. The truth says best United channel on the YouTube. Thank you, my friend. Look, that means a lot. It does mean a lot. I'll always say this. Look, it always humbles me when people want to come to the channel. It does, and I know it's an easy thing to say for people, but it does. It always humbles me when people are prepared to interact with me, the channel, put in super chats, subscribe, like. It just yeah. Like it always humbles me. So look, thank you so much for that. I tell you what, Iraq are playing quite well here. Iraq are playing all right. YouTube makes you sound like an 80-year-old man, says Scott. Yeah, it does, mate. Yeah, it does. It does. On them interwebs. Oh yeah, like makes you sound like old man on interwebs. The YouTube. Getting on the YouTube. Lovely. Tell you what, Iraq are doing okay here. Since I've found you, I've turned on all notifications. You always spot on with the latest news, and we appreciate the hard work. Thank you, my friend. I always try. That's the one thing about this channel that we try to do, or the biggest thing that I try to do on this channel is I won't do the clickbait. I refuse to do it. I'll try and give you as much information, as much truth, as much source as I possibly can do. And look, I'm glad and thankful that you found the channel, my friend. Wales still has dial up, says Switch. Thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, mate. The trenchman got lost on the beach again. That's nice by Mbappe. Thank, thanks, Spicy. Thanks, Spicy. Spaghetti says, good morning, sir. Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. And if you have just discovered the channel and you have just joined the channel and you have just jumped into the channel, well done to you. Congratulations for discovering the best football community United channel on the YouTube. Amazing stuff. Avram, Nikki Glazer, and the Truth Glazer, the Glazers. This is Dembele. Oof. Yeah, that was harsh. That was harsh. JB is a humble guy that swings it over his shoulder. Exactly, exactly. Well, still has 6 widescreen TVs stacked. Call it the cinema. In some towns, the fire service is just a guy with a full bladder. Mbappe has 2. Lovely. Mbappe 2. That's it. Does anyone rate Lewis Skelly? I actually like Lewis Skelly. I like Lewis Skelly. I actually think he's good. My only problem, Mickey, with Lewis Skelly is I'd have to part money and give it to Arsenal. That's the only problem that I got with Mars Lewis Skelly is having to give Arsenal any sort of money. Love Wales? You got to love Wales. Who doesn't love Wales? Terrible. Awful. Honestly, that Basil in goal, he's got an amazing beard. All that hard work, by the Iraqis has just gone up in smoke. That's a shame. Have big ass trucks and come and scoop them up. No, that's not a penalty. Get up. I can dip my toes in the trash if I wear my Man City socks. Sorry, if you wear Man City socks, not your Man City socks, because we know, Spicy, that you don't own any Man City socks, mate. So killing Mbappe, the dictator, has got to. He's got to. Yeah, that's why I corrected it, Spicy. I corrected it quickly. I have a Man City shirt lining the cat litter tray. Got both games on, and Ismail Sarr always catches my eye. I like Sarr as well. Dembele's been quiet. Does he have any assists? He's got one, hasn't he? He's just got one assist. Oh, wow. Ridiculous. Elise there, that was a wonderful chip by Elise. Absolutely brilliant chip. Mbappe is just ridiculous. I can't believe Mbappe hasn't won a Ballon d'Or. I think he's just been unlucky. I just think he's, you know, I just think he's been unlucky because I think he would have won one. I think if France had have won the World Cup, I think he would have won it. Oh, Dino says Mbappe or Haaland. I think it depends on what type of striker you like. I think Haaland is the better penalty box striker. Mbappe is the better player. I would probably go for Mbappe. Um, if you're gonna go for someone who's going to score you goals, then you go Haaland. If you're going to have somebody who's going to score you goals, but is also a fantastic player as well, then I'd go for Mbappe. Tell you what, Mbappe wants hat-trick, didn't he? Wow. Haaland is like a wild moose loose around the house. Haaland is like a wild moose loose about the house. I agree. I do agree. Um, I think Shesko will do a lot better this season. Yes, I think Shesko is going to be a very, very good striker. I think he's going to be a very, very useful, good striker. I like him. He says, I've got a gut feeling that United will look at Sander Berge from Fulham. I don't know why. Lee, I can tell you, I can give you an update from. I can give you an update. I know that United are looking at Sander Berge. We are looking at Sander Berge Lee. All the reports that have come out about Sander Berge is true. I've been told that he is on our list. I've been told to watch out Belieber, Sander Berge. Those two players are high up on the list. They might be D and E list, but they are on our list. Penalty for United. Last kick off the game. Who's taking it? Who's taking it? Oh, I like Irwin. I'd probably go Irwin as well. I'd go Irwin or Rooney. Yeah, Irwin is an amazing player, by the way. Irwin. Yeah. Good old Irwin. Giggs was an underrated player. Oh, the problem with Giggsy is that Irwin Lee was an absolute behemoth. Irwin was unbelievable. I think if you're a United fan, Dennis Irwin, amongst his fan base was, and I genuinely mean this, and maybe this is a little bit biased in here as well, but when you are talking about fullbacks to ever play the game that I've seen, and I'm talking about Roberto Carlos, I'm talking about Cafu, I'm talking about Zanetti. You could put Ashley Cole in there, you could put Neville in there, and I'm not saying that they're all the same. They're the same. I would genuinely put Dennis Irwin, consistency wise, up there with any of the best fullbacks that have ever played the game. And maybe he's biased, but I would put Dennis Irwin up there with any of the greatest fullbacks that have ever played the game. I think he's brilliant. I think his sheer consistency was just unmatched. I think with Giggsy, I think the problem is recency biased, because Giggsy was a world class player. I'd even say now that Beckham, that people genuinely think that Beckham was an average player. People genuinely think that David Beckham was an average player. They think that Ryan Giggs was an average player. What I think it is I think with Ryan Giggs, I think his personal life has overtaken what he did. Ryan Giggs was just an absolute Giggsy at times when he was in his pomp was unplayable. Giggsy was unplayable. He was unplayable. He was probably for a good 2 or 3 years. He was in the top 10 players easily. Gibbs became part of the class of '92 and was overlooked. Yes, he was. Evra was a good fullback. I do agree with you. Dennis Irwin is a legend, both feet and scored absolute bangers and run up and down all game and crossing. Agree with you. Agree. He was just Irwin was just unbelievable. Sky's back. We've got the legend that is Sky. Goal. Uzma Dembele. Uzma Dembele. Did Owen play for United? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Michael Owen did play for United, sadly. Yeah, 2009, 2008, 2009, I think. 2008 and 2009. Michael Owen, to be fair, did score one of the probably one of the best ending derby goals I've ever seen. Brilliant. I still remember the iconic goal at Villa Park against Arsenal. I was at the game as we went through the whole Arsenal. Leewood, I was at the game as well, Lee. Lee, I was at the game. I think I was 15, Lee. I went to Villa Park to watch that FA Cup game as well. It was absolutely fantastic. I remember it. It was brilliant. The fact that John Terry is in the Hall of Fame and Giggs is embarrassing. The Derby goal hero. Oh, that goal. I was in Thailand. I was in Thailand on a holiday when Michael Owen scored that goal. It was immense. Agree with you. The fact that if you look at the problem that I've got with the Hall of Fame for me is they're a massive bunch of hypocrites. If you look at who is in the Hall of Fame and the things that some of them have done in their private lives, you know, let's just look at so John Terry, the things that he's done. Arsene Wenger is in there. He's done a couple of dodgy things as well. Rooney, look, I'm not having a pop at Rooney, but if you look at some of the things that he's done, let's be honest, can't exactly say that that was great. Ashley Cole's not exactly whiter than white, is he? His sheets are messy. Lee and JB sat next to each other doing his own work. Lee, like, why is this kid so good with numbers? Well, yeah, exactly. Terry, exactly. Walloping coffin dodgers, says Spicy. I love it. Rooney's overhead against City was amazing. I was there and still to this day go everywhere with and look, Leewood, my friend, this is why I always say this. Big up to the Match Going fans, Lee. I always believe that a fan is a fan is a fan. It doesn't matter if you're in Manchester, doesn't matter if you're in Scunthorpe, doesn't matter if you're in Thailand, doesn't matter if you're in America. A fan is a fan is a fan. But I always give special mention to the Match Going fans because you're the guys that go to the matches. You're the guys that you go there, rain or shine. It's easy for me to do this from the comfort of my home office. So look, I always give special mention to people like Leewood, who goes to the games as well. So Leewood, massive legend, my friend. This game's into the 70th minute, 71st minute. 3-0 to France. This as a contest at the moment is pretty much done, isn't it? Lee says we are all fans together, and that's why I like the channel. Lee, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that, and it's true, mate. It is true. A fan to me, is is a fan. A fan is a fan is a fan, right? Um, without fans, without the fans that go to the ground, that's an important thing. Without fans who buy shirts, without the millions of fans around the world, we don't buy the players. Without fans who subscribe to Sky Sports, to whoever else, you don't get the money in. And this is why I think each demographic of fan plays their important part. So I think well said, Lee. Well said, my friend. Absolute ledge. Um, Chris says she said didn't touch the size like a spoon in a jam jar. Nice. Glyn says great show as usual. Ferdinand, Vidic, Bruce Pallister, Stam, Bushan, Abston, Jimmy, Nicol, Paul Parker. Probably a great defender. United fans don't talk about was Paul McGrath. Paul McGrath was absolutely fantastic. I remember Paul McGrath playing for Ireland, playing for Aston Villa. Great player. Great player. And actually, fun fact, Glyn. Paul Parker actually lives. He doesn't live too far from me. I see Paul Parker in town all of the time. Um, I am actually trying to get Paul Parker onto the show as well. So I am going to try to get him onto the show. I just need to find him first. But yeah, United ex-player Paul Parker does live around here, and I've seen him quite a few times. If I get Rooney's outlay, they say Women Week. Jesus Christ. Upper Meccano back with Rabiot. Paul Parker is another good player. Paul Parker was brilliant. Paul Parker was such an underrated player. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to get Paul Parker on. I am. Ron Atkinson signed Paul McGrath off of Villa, and then didn't he go back to Villa? Then I thought Paul McGrath didn't he go back to Villa, or am I making that up? It's an easy way to brag. JB ring Paul. Yeah, I need to stalk him. I need to stalk him, mate. Um, I've seen him so many times, and yeah, I need to I need to ask him. Well, I think his granddaughter goes to my daughter's school, so I'm gonna see if I can wrangle him. I'm gonna see if I can get him onto the show. So we'll see. We'll see. He could have a cup of tea with us. JB is a mafia boss. Well, I told you guys. I know people. I know people, guys. He went from United to Villa, then Derby County. I think. Oh, okay. I just remember him at Villa. Don't know why. I just remember McGrath playing for Ireland in the '94 World Cup. That's a great ball by Iqbal, by the way. So Iraq have come here to play. They're not a terrible team. They're not an awful team. Just have no cutting edge. Oof. That's awful tackle. Oof. Ron Atkinson started him at United, and when he was sacked at United, he went to Villa and then signed McGrath. Okay, and then when he sacked, cool. Yes, he went back to Villa. If you get a chance to read the Paul McGrath book, I think McGrath has played more times for United than Bruce and Pallister together, because Pallister and Bruce were injured a lot. Yes. That's in. See, I really like McGrath. I always thought he was a very, very underrated player. I really liked him. I thought he was just a no nonsense, just a really good old fashioned centre back. But I'll pick up that book actually, because I do like McGrath. Great player. Great player. 3-0. France are a little bit comfortable here right now. Little bit comfortable. Little bit comfortable. He was in disguise as a fit player. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, at the end of the stream on Saturday night, actually, we briefly spoke about it. Yeah, Mark Hughes' son Alex. It was horrific, Chris. We spoke about it on the channel, and just I mean, if those of you that don't know, Mark Hughes' son, the our legend, the striker, my personal hero, his son tragically passed away the day before Father's Day. I don't know. Um, I'm not gonna speculate. I'm not even gonna really say too much on his way. But look, our condolences again to Mark Hughes, to his family. Horrific, absolutely horrific. So look, awful. Um, Belgium look totally shocking this World Cup. Well, I think they've lost their golden generation. Yeah, he was only 38 as well. 38 years old. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Ridiculously young. So yeah, condolences to Mark Hughes and his family. 80th minute. France, France 3, Iraq nil. Look, Iraq. It's if they actually had a couple of decent players. It's a great Boba Cherky. Yeah, it was just really, really sudden. I like Mark Hughes as a legend of a player. Mark Hughes is my hero. Sparky's my hero. Being Welsh as well. Like Mark Hughes was my favourite player. Sparky's my hero. Yeah, absolute quality player, legend player. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Massive. Oh, I mean that the guy had legs for days. Mark Hughes had legs for days. Oh, those legs of his. Whoa. Um, I mean, he scored some goals as well. I mean, he scored some absolute fabulous goals. Um, just what a player! Just as strong as hell, brave. I didn't get to see him play as I'm only in my 20s. Brilliant. He was just switch. He was just he was clever. He was just clever. Like he wasn't a tall striker. I think he was about 5'10", 5'11", but just so brave. The athleticism. Like he could tackle, he could pass, he could shoot. He was just he was just an all round brilliant striker. Um, I would probably say, like, the only thing that probably let him down was he probably wasn't maybe as prolific as he maybe could have been. But look, what a player! Just an all-round brilliant striker. Yeah, absolute intelligent IQ, his movement, his power, reasonably quick as well. Just an absolute, just brilliant footballer. Do you remember Andre Kanchelskis playing down the wing for United? That '94 team played in one. The double was fantastic. Yeah, Andre Kanchelskis, the Russian legend, brilliant. What a player! Just absolute, just what a winger. And again, when you talk about ruthless managerial decisions, Kanchelskis was sold to Everton, right? And he wasn't as if he was like awful at that point. Like he was still a decent player. Um, and we got rid of Kanchelskis to Everton. I can't remember if he was injured in the preceding seasons. But I just know like he wasn't an awful player. But when he was, I mean, that '94 side, he was just fast. Again, he was fast, powerful, quick, could tackle, could take a tackle. Just a brilliant winger. Just one of those brilliant wingers. Just a fantastic player, as well. How is he compared to Rooney? Because I guess that's my reference point for a smaller United striker. Um, he was he was basic. Look, I would say if you're going to compare him to Rooney, what I would say the comparisons to Rooney would be he was clever. I thought he was powerful, smart, powerful, good feet. Um, you know, fearless. Different types of players. Obviously Rooney, I think in the modern game is more of a he could play as a Rooney could play as a centre midfielder. Rooney could play as a striker. He could play as a number 10. He could probably play on the left hand side. Whereas Sparky was a striker. He could come a bit deep, but different player. Rooney was obviously a better player, but when you're talking about mindset, I would probably say where they're very, very similar. The mindset, the tenacity. They're both fearless players, both very, very strong, as well. But Rooney, there's nothing wrong in saying that Rooney was a better player. But some of the goals that banana kick that he scored against Man City. It was very, very Rooney-esque if you're going to compare him to now. So different type of players. But yeah, I mean, very similar characteristics in terms of the personalities. The '94 team was so fast and direct. Fergie, he knew his beans and he knew how to play them. Yes, he did. Just a great side, absolute fantastic side. 85 minutes, 86 minutes gone. This has been a blinking it. This has been a 4 hour game. At least you're getting your money's worth. At least you're getting your money's worth. Yeah, 4 hours, 4 hours and 10 minutes. Was the 94 team better than the 96 team? Um, oh, um, that's a good question. I think that's all right. Switch. Was the 94 team better? Or the 90 the 94 team for me is that kind of classic mix of, to be fair, the 94 team did have um Darren Ferguson in it. That's a good question. I'm still gonna say I'm gonna say you can't really lose. You can't lose. I still think, for my tastes, I think as a team that I like, I think that 94 for me was better. I can't argue either way, but I just think for me, 94 team was still that team that you had Sparky in it. You know, Roy Keane came into the squad. Kanchelskis was there. You know, I do prefer the 94 team. I just do. I don't know. I just think it was classic, because I think 94. But again, Andy Cole came in as well, didn't he? So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that you can lose. I would go with the 94 team. McClare, Brian McClare. Oh, McClare was a legend. Omi says, for me, the 96 was the better quality of players. Just, yeah. Look, you had Andy Cole was in there. You know, look, Beck came through. You know, all those sorts of players as well. But I think for me, I think, you had Incy, Keno, Chelskis, Lee Sharp, Shuzy was still there. So just for me personally, I think the quality was probably better in '96. I just like that team more. I just like that team more. There's just something about that. For me, it was just more of a pure team. I love that team. It was great. Jockey is my hero. I met him last year. So funny. Amazing. York and Cole was brilliant. York and Cole was absolutely amazing. Oh, Mbappe should be getting his hat-trick here. Oh, Alvarez wants to leave Atleti. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Yes, Fabrizio Romano was broken that Julian Alvarez wants to go to Barcelona. There's a bomber from Fabrizio Romano that Alvarez wants to join Barcelona. He does not want to go to Arsenal. He thinks they're rubbish. Fernandes wants to join United. He thinks Spurs are Spursy and he doesn't like Spurs anymore. He wants to join United. That is the bomber for tonight. Good night. Yeah. Fabrizio Romano. Alvarez wants to leave Athletic. Sheringham was underrated. Oh, Teddy was amazing. I think Teddy across the board as a player, I think was a very, very underrated player. I think Teddy just across his whole career was an underrated player. Like his IQ, his brain was just what a player. Absolute fantastic player. And I've got to say, I think when Fergie signed him, what a piece of business that was by Fergie. Teddy bringing him into the club at that age was brilliant. Glenn says, I think 96 team better because Fergie brought the kids in the team, and Hansen said, you'll never win anything with the kids, and they won the treble. Yes, yes, I remember match of the day when he said that. And Andy Cole was so underrated, didn't take penalties or free kicks, and he scored for fun. Andy Cole was just absolutely fantastic. No, that season when he scored 40 goals for Newcastle, and then we bought him what, 9 million quid. Brilliant. Again, Andy Cole was just. I mean, we have had some good strikers. We really have. Andy Cole, Dwight York, and I mean, you can go back to yesteryear, but in my sort of era, Andy Cole was brilliant. You know, Andy Cole should have been called up for England more. I think you had the bias of Shearer. You know, you had so many good strikers around that time, and it's a shame that Andy Cole didn't get more of a look in for England. I do. So that is the final whistle. So yeah, look, guys, just getting on. He was just getting on with a Tottenham legend, and look, guys, look, the match is finished. I won't keep you for too much longer on the channel either. He broke his leg at time when we got Cole, I recall. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. So look, guys, I'm going to keep it short at the back end of this as well. So look, guys, it's been 4 hours. For those of you who have come onto the stream, who have joined the stream, who have been here for an hour, a minute, 4 hours, look, I can only thank you so much for being on here. Look, it's a long old stream. Weather issues as well. So look, guys, thank you so much for being part of this tonight. It's a really long show, probably the longest show I've ever done on this channel, and look, I appreciate your time. It doesn't matter how long you've been here. Thank you for the super chats, thank you for the chats, thank you for the interactions on this channel. I really appreciate it, and also thank you for the kind words as well. So I'm going to leave you, love you, and leave you and say goodnight, and I will see you at some point during today as well. So I will be back on at some point this afternoon. And look, guys, legends of the channel, I can only thank you, and I can't thank you enough for being on here. So look, guys, have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Lee says, this is why, in my opinion, I think Fergie is the best ever Premier League manager. Some of the plays he signed was insane. Exactly. Talking of England, Steve Bruce. Stevie Bruce was a legend. Cheers, love the show. Thank you, Pedro. Thank you, everybody. And I'll see you guys later on today. Take care.